watching and listening to Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV on YouTube and your favourite podcasts.
Right, Chris.
All right, good afternoon. Welcome along. Well, let's start the new year off as we mean to go on. I can't get a stream at the moment. I am struggling. With my streams. Could be my age, of course. Who knows? But look, welcome along. Let me put the team across the bottom here for you. We will talk about that in a second. I'll just catch up with a few comments here. Craig is in. Hi, Craig. Hope you're well. Thank you, mate. Well, up the Foxes 2-0 win today. Have you seen the team? Hopefully a win for the Foxes. Well, I was hoping that until I saw the team. Paul Stevenson, come on the Blues. Happy New Year, Foxes, and all City fans, says Gray. Dino, I appreciate that, mate. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Everybody's saying hello to everybody else. Michael is in. Hi, Chris. Well, look, we'll come to the team in a minute because Christensen is ill. Brenette, I'd say, look, let me fuck off back to Brighton. Ruud van Nistelrooy, is he Steve Cooper in disguise? Yeah, we haven't got a lot of choice on that one, I'm afraid. Andreas, hi, Happy New Year, Chris, hope you're well. Well, I would be if I could get a bloody stream up. At the moment, absolutely Sweet FA is working. So this could be very, very interesting. Or could be a very, very boring watch-along if I've got nothing to watch. Get smashing that like button. Scott, thank you very much, mate. LTID TV2 at the moment is on hold, so we're not publicising that at all. So that's kind of gone. Afternoon, everyone. Fingers crossed, indeed. And like you say, get smashing like button. Right, let us bring this up, which is going to be armchair. Fair point, that, to be honest with you. Fair point. We're going to first of all have a look at the Villa lineup. And so here we go. So the Villa lineup, they got Martinez in goal. Let's see how they line up, in fact. Here we go, lineup. So Martinez in goal. They are playing a 4-2-3-1. Snap. They've got Cash, Konza, Mings and Digne at the back four. Kamara and Barkley as the two in front. Three across the midfield. Bailey, Tielemans in that central role, McGinn, and just a matter of Ollie Watkins up front. Anybody worried? Indeed. Let's have a look at the Leicester lineup, though, because that is at least Villa are weak in terms of the starting 11 today. I'll tell you what, though, Scott, I would take that starting 11 over ours. Or is that just me? I am. If I say I'm worried, I really, really am. Let's have a look at the... Hi, Geordie's in. Don't read our lineup out. Look, everybody does well against us at the moment, and it's a fucking joke. Lynn, hi, Lynn. Can you let me know what you're drinking? Because I really, really want some. If we lose today, this is on Ruud van Nistelrooy. Simple. He's got a team that have played well against Man City. We were the better team in the second half. I understand Thomas coming in. I don't understand Ayew coming in. Ayew is not a starter. It's as simple as that. What these managers are thinking, I do not know. All the fucking fans can see it. Has Ruud van Nistelrooy suddenly gone, actually, I tell you what, I'm just going to have a look in the Steve Cooper book of how to manage a football team. Oh, yes, play players that aren't at the best. Yeah. Put your best player on the subs bench. You know, Ruud van Nistelrooy, this goes wrong, I'll call it now, you're a wanker. It's not going to change today, LCFC. I backed us for a 2-2. Just been down and asked them for my money back. Yeah, I went for a 1-1, to be honest with you. What the fuck? I mean, look, I hope I'm wrong. I really, really, really do hope I'm wrong. But I don't think I'm going to be. Christensen. Now, let me have. I haven't put the team up yet, have I? There we go. It's got along the bottom, but there we go. Look, Christensen is injured. He's ill. He's not injured. He's ill. And let's be honest with you, there has been a lot of this flu and everything going round. I'm just going to put a light on. Just bear with me. I realise I'm a little bit dark. There you go. Well, not a lot better. I just. Look, who else do we bring in if we don't bring in Thomas? We haven't got anybody else unless we go to the youngsters. But what is Ayew doing in that starting 11? Don't get me wrong, he's not a bad player. He does what he has to do, but he's not a starting player. So why is he? I'm still trying to get something to load up here, to be honest with you. Help! Somebody give me some words of encouragement here. Yeah, Dino, again, I'll have whatever you're having. I can't drink, I'm fighting a disease and can die any day. I'm sorry to hear that, Lynn. Is he trying to start Ayew to try and get more possession on the pitch? I think you just put your best ones out there. I really do. Where's the red lights? Thought you was close by the district. Now, Scott. He says Ayew is better defensively. Oh, so we're going to go out and defend. Has any manager ever considered that attack is the best form of defence? We're never going to win a fucking game if we don't fight, basically. So we go basically what he's saying then is we're going for a draw. Great, well done, Rude. That'll keep us up. Let's get Cooper back, shall we? He should be. I'm seriously expecting a win today, Chris. Good luck. Oh, yeah, I think it should. Yeah, bring him on. Bring him on if we need something from the game. And we need more than one, Lynn. Sorry, I didn't click the right one then. Well, we need more than one. Yeah. Did he start that game, though? Yes, he did, in fairness. Hi, Fields. How you doing? Ayo should come on with 20 minutes to go. Yeah, he should come on when we need something. Thing is, yes, he scored against Liverpool, Scott, but actually, we lost that game. That's how good defensively Ayo was when he was on the pitch. I hope Wood proves me wrong. I'm just seeing here. Right, I need to try and do something. Just bear with me, guys, because my stream has gone down. So I am going to try the fuck's sake. In those days when every straight fucking thing you do. This may not be a good watch along, and I do apologise, but LCFC, how can we avenge the other from the Man City game with that? Yeah. I know. This is the thing. This is the thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yvonne, maybe to do with the weather, she says. I'd like to be. Look, I'll always support them. But I can't say I'm ever going to be positive all the time. I'm just trying to try something else. Yeah, I've got no problem with Luke Thomas. I've got no look. He had to come in. We need some aggression and determination at the top end of the pitch to win the ball back early. Personally, I'd like to give Elvis. Well, Elvis is on the bench, which is something, I guess. Yeah, like you say, Luke, nothing he can do about VK. Nothing at all. No. Surely you'd play Hamza right and JJ on the left. Is that too simple? Well, on his CV, it does say that James Justin can play as a right back. Left back is his main role. So I don't really. He's not a left back, though, is he? He's not a left back at all. I tell you what it feels like with Brunetti. Like, well, we wanted to keep him for the year because he's a good player. So let's play him and play him and play him. Get him over that threshold where they can't call him back, and then we'll drop him. To be honest with you, I think they could play their youth team and beat us. Like I say, when it comes to predictions, I am the world's worst. So I'm hoping that. Oh, I am playing. What was it Steve Langenex used to say? Said something about. I can't think what it was when he said the opposite because he always got it wrong. Did you tell the players that against Wolves, mate? 3-0 Villa. More than likely. I just can't believe the lineup. I mean, let's get. I mean, there could be a record goes today. By the way, everybody. That's it, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. I knew I could rely on you. It does annoy me when things don't work. And I'm not getting a message back from... Not getting a message back from them either. Technology, it sucks big time, mate. It sucks big time. Let's just take you down a couple of stats if I can get these up. We're sat in 19th, so we are well and truly in the relegation zone here. So the highest we've ever been was week 1 when we got the point against Tottenham, and we were 10th. It's been downhill since then. We are 8-1 outsiders. Villa are 3-1 on. We don't recommend gambling, of course, but Aston Villa's last 5 games, they've won, lost, and then drawn. Leicester have drawn, lost. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Armchair, but look, we haven't got any choice. I know I would have considered Justin on the left and Chowdhury on the right, but look, we're not Steve Cooper. I'm sorry, I mean Ruud van Nistelrooy. Sorry. Head-to-heads in the Premier League. Aston Villa have won 9, Leicester have won 7. If Villa win today, it'll be the first time they've done the double overs in the Premier League. There we go. Our referee today is Jared Gillett. Jared Gillett. His average cards 0.17 average for Reds and 4.08 for Blues. We need these players to absolutely stand up now. Stand up and be counted. I love the positivity I'm seeing. And I just wish I could share it. We lost earlier in the season 2-1. And of course, we didn't play them last season. The season before that, we lost 2-1 at the King Power, but we beat them 4-2 at Villa Park. So we're about 4 minutes away. I just hope I'm proved wrong. I really do. Villa have conceded most in their previous games. Well, let's hope that continues, Scott. Chris Sutton's gone for a 2-0 win. And if you're just blinking, I mean, we've got to start talking relegation here. 99.5% Opta are saying Southampton will go down. 74.6% us. 70.8% Ipswich. And 39.2% for Wolves. So it's a big jump from us up to Wolves. And if anybody wants to know, we did this last night. Myself and Brad. Who is to blame? Who is to blame for the last 3 seasons where it's all gone wrong? We were once the team that every other fans of every other club wanted to be like. Now, we're the ones that everybody doesn't want us to be like. And what's happened? Who is to blame? Check that out, because me and Brad disagreed a bit on that. So here we go. We are getting ready to kick off. Matt Elliott just said it's got to be a performance from everybody. Hasn't it just? Hasn't it just? He makes only his second appearance or second start for the club this season, Luke Thomas. Mate, he pays me, mate. He pays me. I have to say, I'd take it, mate. I'd take it. Earlier on, Newcastle beat Spurs 2-1. I went 3-2. Wayne went 4-2. Look, I like Ayew as a player. I just don't think he's a starter. So, and here we go. Left to right, Leicester are kicking, and Leicester kicked off in this first half. We got our away strip on today, which is the black one with the gold and pink highlights. Villa, of course, kicking right to left in their normal home strip. Just trying one last time to... So we need to come out. We need to make a good start. We cannot go behind again. Hiya, Jim. How you doing? Thanks a lot for coming in. Yeah, 17 likes. Come on, guys. Let's have a bit more here. The Mavadidi now. Thomas has just got his first touches of the ball. Vestergaard in the centre circle. Winks gets it off Vestergaard. And it's the first free kick of the game goes to Aston Villa. Oh, they're moaning. They are moaning about the colour of the strip for Leicester. Are you watching anything, Gray? So we have got 5 3 o'clock kickoffs today. Bournemouth are hosting Everton. So it's a corner to Leicester. I'm going to send you a message, Gray. Jakub Solarczyk deals with that corner very easily. Yeah, I sent you. Great, yeah. Ah, sorry. I thought you said you were Gray. Sorry, mate. So, and El Canoes does some very good closing down there early on. So pretty even start here to the game, and no goals anywhere else either. Al Canoes has just given a foul away. Mings now bringing the ball forward. At the moment, it's Aston Villa looking just to settle. Barclay on the ball. Yeah, it's okay, great. It's okay. Goal kick for Leicester. 6.5 minutes gone, 0-0. I'm just seeing here, just bear with me. No shots or saves coming yet. Dinier coming the ball, bringing the ball forward here for Aston Villa. Probably looking slightly the more comfortable at the moment, which you would expect. They're at home. We do need a good performance. We do need a good performance from Luke Thomas. Everybody knows my thoughts on Luke Thomas. You know, we would have been struggling without him that season, but I think sometimes he comes in for a bit too much criticism. So Cody's doing his job here. Oh, Matt Elliott's just saying here that Ruud van Nistelrooy has gone for experience, and not too many people disagree with that. I think so. I mean, you know, it's all right going for experience when those experienced players are doing something decent. Vardy's up against Mings at the moment, but it is all the way back to the Villa goalkeeper Martinez. Again, somebody else we need to see a good performance from today, of course, is Jamie Vardy. He did great, but I don't agree with that. When you bring somebody in and they do well, stick with them. So a free kick to Leicester here. Alcanucci stood over the ball. Can Alcanucci find anybody though? Of course, that's the question. Tielemans flicks the ball away. Samari getting a few early touches there. Go for Leicester on the halfway line. Canu's an easy giveaway again. An easy giveaway. Oh, Villa. Watkins there getting the ball. Takes a shot. It is deflected and it goes out for a corner. Yeah, Cody doing well with the block there. Why does everybody say Tielemans? Good header away by Vestergaard there. It's another corner. Can't get it away at the moment. Cheers, Wayne. I've just messaged you. Yeah, I got that one, mate. But I can't get the picture up on that one either. Cheers, buddy. 3 English. It says that is supposed to be Aston Villa. Villa not putting too much pressure on us at the moment. Now, there is a Villa player down. McGinn has gone down without being touched. This not looking too good for Villa. Obviously looking a bit better for Leicester. I don't mean that nastily, but oh, he is back to his feet now. Oh, looks like John McGinn's going off. So, it's over a quarter of an hour gone. Looks like, yeah, Ramsey's coming on to replace him. So McGinn off. Hi, Geordie. It would be nice. Ah, finally. Finally, we are up and running. We are up and running, everybody. One attempt for Villa, none for Leicester. So here you go. Villa just got possession, just outside the Leicester box. So 20 minutes gone. Oh, are you? Played well there, are you? Of course, the first thing I tune in and see is the guy that I've been taking the piss out of. So Samori can't get out the ball. Cash doing well. Now, Jacob Ramsey replaces Jake. Oh, let me get my teeth in here. Jacob Ramsey replaces John McGinn because of an injury. That was on the 19th minute. Jacob Ramsey, wasn't he in the Game of Thrones? So Leicester. You're being closed. Oh, given away there. Samare. Look, if you're going to pass it, put some weight behind the ball. Justin puts it out for throw in. Samare, you pass the ball to your teammate. Don't pass it like a fucking fairy. Put some weight behind it so that it gets to him. God, you're supposed to be the beefy one in the team. I've seen the Powerpuff Girls make more effort than that. So, when that happens, I'm actually thinking we don't deserve to win. So Leicester coming forward, playing it out to Mavididi on this near side. Plays it inside. Sumari this time manages to put a pass together. Back to Vestergaard though. To Cody, back to Vestergaard. Winks was involved, but those two are playing together a lot. Oh, Sumari, that was a good turn from Sumari. El Canoes out to Mavididi on this near side. You can hear the Leicester fans. Oh, he put too much weight on that, but he gets the ball back. Headed from Thomas, I think it was. Winks on the ball. Leicester fans are the ones that you can hear. Wayne, mate, check your X. Quite possibly. So, Leicester now on the far side. Lovely ball over the top, in fairness. Oh, plays it in there, but it was nobody there for it. Oh, that's a free kick, surely. Yeah, it's a free kick to Aston Villa. Typical Leicester. We get the ball, a good move down the side, and we play it in and nobody's there. Now, come on, AU. You need to put a performance in. Chelsea are 1-0 up against Palace. Manchester City 1-0 up against West Ham. And thank you, Brentford. They are 1-0 up against Southampton. Those are the current scores at the moment, coming up to half an hour. Oh, Luke Thomas. They're playing it round that back. It's a little bit too scarily for me. But then they give the ball away again. Sumari there goes down. Tielemans gets him up. Supposed to be the other way around, mate. Supposed to be Sumari taking the lumps out of Tielemans. Oh, ball played over from Thomas to Cody. Now we've got some space on the far side. James Justin coming forward. Will he find somebody to pass it to? He goes back to Winks. And again, the advantage goes. Thomas. El Canoes. Mavididi. Oh, into Sumari. But it's a corner to Leicester. Mings having to head the ball clear. This is a bit better from Leicester now. That was a lovely move there. Mings had a Leicester player behind him, so he had to head that out. 51 in. Come on, smash the likes, please, guys. Bournemouth 0, Everton 0, and of course Villa 0, Leicester 0. Leicester will be looking to change that from this corner. Tielemans is on Vardy. One left hand goes up from the corner. So good corner in, but it's whipped. Barkley heads it away. Winks fighting to get the ball. Goes all the way back to Jakub Starczyk. I mean, what is the point of having a fucking corner when it ends up back with your goalkeeper? Wayne, mate, do you want to come in at half time? Samare, no, Mavadidi that time giving it away. El Canoose gets a throw in. Yeah, if you want to come in at half time, Wayne. Don't know if you're still with us, Wayne. Oh, now. Oh, again. Winks getting his defensive boot in there. And it ends up back with Starczyk, but for the right reasons this time. They are closing us down well, though, Villa. Vardy. Oh. I think that came off the referee there. %72% possession to Leicester, but it's a case of what we do with it. We're currently on 15 points along with Ipswich Town, but they've obviously got a hell of a lot better. Well, they've got a 5-goal advantage on us on the goal difference. Oh, Mavadidi now. Can he keep that in? No, he can't. Unfortunately, he did his best. So, half an hour gone. 0-0. Oh, Leicester now really are frustrating Villa. El Canoose. Oh, played well, El Canoose. Didn't really go anywhere, but he kept hold of the ball, and that's one of the main things. Winks. Oh, surely that was a foul. Oh, we get the throw in anyway. Somehow we managed to lose that. But the Leicester fans are really, really up for this. Mavididi can't get the ball. Bailey, now then the Villa fans come to life. Oh. No, it's a free kick to Leicester. Vestergaard got caught as he went down. Good defending, though. Just while they're doing that, if anybody is interested, I have a position as a presenter available. It is for the match day, so it's for today's. You do need to be able to go on camera, though. And it's for the pre-match and half-time. Oh, Vestergaard there. No foul. That's annoyed the Aston Villa fans. Tillerman's not happy. That's a shame. But yeah, if anybody would like, it would have to be so that you'd have to be able to watch the game, obviously. Or if somebody can just come in before pre-game to discuss the team. Like I say, it would be for every watch-along. If anybody's free and wants to do that and is quite happy to come on camera. Oh, El Canoes now. Oh, I've got to say, fair play to him. He took the ball off there, took it off the Villa player, and I can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to curl it into the top corner. He had a lovely take there. Did what Villa have been doing to us, which is going in for that, going in for the tackle, winning the ball, getting absolutely nowhere with it. Watkins there. I'm going to say well, he had his knee in the back, I guess. "35 minutes gone." "35 minutes gone." Oh, Villa player tackling himself there. Oh, after 35 minutes, Vardy has only had 4 touches, but so has Watkins. Interesting there. Not exactly a game for the attack-minded fans. 47 in. Come on, guys. We need to get to 50 likes if we can. We're at 26, which is really not worth me turning up for. Tielemans. Oh, well blocked there. Mavididi went down, but Samari gives the ball away. Vestergaard deals with it, but Villa come back again. Scores are still pretty much as they were the other day. The free kick to Aston Villa on this near side. halfway inside their own half, which they take very, very quickly. And now they come down this left-hand side. They cut inside. Probably could have done more with it, but they've still got hold of the ball. Looking to try and get a cross in. Thomas closes them down, though. Mavididi there with him. Good point, Ronald. Good point. But now Villa. Oh, it was over everybody's head. That would have been in a dangerous position, but thankfully nobody connected. But now they've got it on this near side. But Mavididi there doing some defending and puts it out for a throw-in. At the moment, well, Villa are just enjoying a couple of minutes of coming at Leicester. Emery doesn't look too happy. At the moment, it's 54% possession to Villa, 45 to Leicester. With Villa, a 0.12 XG to our 0.05. 2 shots to Villa, 1 to us. This is a crucial time for Leicester. We always seem to, don't we, concede right, usually just before half time. Fingers crossed that we don't do that today. 1-2 tried there. Bailey and Cash. Sounds like a firm of solicitors. But Salarchik just picked up the loose ball. Hackers a throw into Leicester on this near side, halfway in their own half. But yeah, we are doing okay, Ronald. But fortunately, Leicester need to do. In the last 5 minutes, 77% possession to Leicester. The commentators here seem to think that they're not doing much with it. But they can break now. They've got some space on the far side as Villa come forward. Ayew tries to cut out and he forces Villa to go back. We do, Gray. Spot on. Just in there. Thought he might have received a shout from Salarchik, but I don't think he did. But it was offside anyway. But he did put it out for a throw-in. A corner, sorry, but like I say, it's offside anyway, so Salarchik will take the free kick. 5 minutes to go to half-time. Villa on top, looking at the stats, but it's a pretty, I say the stats seem to say that Villa are on top. At the moment, I'd pretty much say it's 50, bit of quite an even game. Both sides need to get the striker into it more. Good play there by Villa as they try to bring it away. Crowded out, but it's a free kick. Bartley trying to go through 3 players. They get the free kick. 0-0. Getting into I call my nervous time. 41 minutes gone. And that's too hard. And it goes out for a goal kick to Leicester City. Manchester City 2, West Ham United 0. Lopetegui still in control there at West Ham. And I can't see this game being the game that gets him the sack. But you never know. but they wouldn't have expected to win, I don't think. It is obviously being played at the Manchester City Stadium. Anyway, Villa have the ball on this near side, just bringing it inside now, passing it across the middle. 42 minutes gone. Three minutes will be added on, apparently, unless anything happens in the next 2 minutes. So a point away from home, is that the worst? I mean, we are playing a Champions League team here. So they've got it on the far side now, playing it back into the middle of Villa, just inside their own half. Now they come into the Leicester half, trying to play forward, but bounces off Vardy. That's a free kick to Leicester. Ramsey bringing down James just in there. I think it's a good performance. It is a good performance. Cody. Long free kick over. Giannido lets it go over his shoulder, but he can't get to it. Is that going to be a goal kick? Yes, it is. Goal kick to Villa. I think a point away from home against a Champions League team would not be the worst result. I mean, Ipswich have got Fulham. And if you're interested, by the way, on Monday night when we do the I can say because it's away from home. Stilarchik, long free kick up into the box. Doesn't quite fall for Vardy. It's the story of his season so far. That's over the top. But, ooh. It allowed the ball to bounce the Villa defender, but unfortunately, no Leicester player was quick enough to react. This, I think, is more of a let's see where we are game than the Liverpool and Man City ones. Oh, El Canoes nearly sliding in there. If he'd have got the ball, he might have been clear, but he ended up on the floor, and Villa have it on the far side. Oh my God! That was... Oh, Solotchik, a good save there. That was a bit of a scramble. They will look at this. Have we conceded a penalty with Samare? Play has gone on. The referee hasn't given it. The referee said no, and Peter Banks, I think it is, who's the VAR, has agreed. We do indeedy. Villa now really coming at it at the end of this first half. Do they know? Oh! Samare deflects it, but it is half time, and it is 0-0. Jared Gillett there making the decision. Right, let's have a look. This has come through from Kate. Let me just line this up.
I had a couple of wines and I forgot to do you a video. I'm really disappointed that Buenano's not playing. I really wish IU wasn't playing, but he has scored as many goals as Vardy, so we've got to be positive, haven't we? But I would prefer to see Buenano, but Buenano's scored as many goals, so who knows what's going to happen. Disappointing as well that Luke Thomas is playing ahead of VK, but I know VK's ill, but it just shows again the lack of quality and depth in our squad. I'm not as confident as I was now. I thought we might get a Desmond today, but now I think we're going to lose. But I'm still staying positive because our front line is still looking good, and I'm going to go for a Desmond 2-2.
I'm a bit confused there. She was going for a Desmond 2-2, then she wasn't going to, and then she was. Somebody explain that one to me, please. But thanks a lot, Kate. And look, it's 0-0. We'll come back, and I think Jim might be joining us, so we'll have a look at that in a few minutes' time. But until then, I'm going to go off and just point Percy, as they say. Let me just get rid of that, and let me just get rid of that. We'll be back with the halftime analysis straight after this.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watchalong show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
I will love it if we beat them. Love it.
Hello, Jim. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing, sir?
Good, Chris. How are you?
I'm very well. Happy New Year.
Happy New You.
Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. You probably saw my pre-match rant. Pretty much, Kate's just agreed with me there. What the hell is Brenette not doing in the team? Can you understand that at all?
No, I questioned that when I saw the lineups come out. I was a little surprised on that. I didn't know if there was anything I didn't know at this end, but no, that's surprising.
No, Scott, I'm as confused as you were with that one as well. I've not made many notes. I thought we were going to be with that team. I wasn't confident. I mean, I'd gone for a 1-1, but it seems to be the same old things. Yes, we're playing decently. We're not playing badly at all. However, we need to do better than that, don't we?
Absolutely. I'm with you. I thought it was a good effort. I thought it was good team defending. I know at one point we parked the bus back there and within 30 yards of our goal just to protect.
Mm-hmm.
But I was watching Matchday come back and help. I mean, even at one part, Vards was back helping. So I think we were defending well. I think the point where you started getting nervous, would you call it the tough time of the game? Yeah. They started coming on. That last stretch, they certainly had their opportunities. So it's like we're holding on. I just hope we get some breaks up front.
A point away from home to a Champions League team would not be the end of the world.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No. Again, I seem to be saying the same things every week. We get a break. We seem to be, we're going forward. And suddenly we play it back and the advantage is gone.
No, and I think you said it, and I know the announcers on the TV said it. Was it 36 minute mark? Vardy had like 4 touches.
Yeah.
We've got to get some of those long through balls through. We've got to. Now, granted, if we're playing so much into defense, I don't know how we turn it, but we've got to make something happen so that they're on their heels and Vards gets a chance.
Is it, do you think, a sign that when, say, Justin breaks down one side, and it does seem to be coming down more that side a bit than Mavididi, but when either of them break, Vardy's not up there?
It could be. I've been watching Mavididi a lot, and he has been up and down the pitch. Like I said, he's been helping a lot back on defense. Justin had a couple times where he had a lot of area to bring the ball up, but they're not getting those long passes slotted. Maybe Winks really, it was a midfield game early, but Winks really hasn't been able to get those passes up front. I'd like to see him get some more longer passes to at least give Vardy an opportunity.
I feel that if every pass we tried came off, we'd be primetime Barcelona. It's just we're not completing those passes, and it's like that surely has got to be a simple thing that players at this level should be able to do. I mean, Samare, again, I don't know if you know, I was having trouble getting a stream at the start, and when it did come up, the first thing I saw was Samari give the ball away. Simple, well, it wasn't a simple pass, it was a long pass, but there was no weight behind it. And they just nipped in and took it, and it was just in front of the box. Those are the simple things that we're still not getting right.
And I agree, and it's up and down. I watched what you were talking about because I heard you when you talked about Samare. And then a few minutes later, he had back-to-back good plays.
Yes.
So he's been kind of up and down, up and down. It's the same way with JJ. I see up and down, up and down. I think our 2 center backs are playing very well together. I think they have really locked down that middle of the defense. But I don't know. We need to get some more movement up front. And I don't know if that's sacrificing your defense. I don't know.
They did say, didn't they? And I suppose we're cancelling each other out, I think, because we're both playing 4-2-3-1. And the commentator, we're quite possibly watching the same commentary because I heard about the 4 touches. Watkins also has only had 4 touches up front. And it said it's that centre midfield area is completely, it's like a game of chess. Nobody can seem to go get once it's in there. It's kind of, you can't get it out from in there. So, I mean, if you do, say, put another striker on, and look, I'd love to see 2 strikers up front, that we might just be giving away the advantage, any advantage we've got in the midfield.
Yeah, it's touch and go on that. You're absolutely right. We need to get more action up top, but at what price?
Yes, yeah. Corner again. We had midway through the half, all the way back to Pilarczyk. I mean, we should be testing their goalkeeper.
Yeah, yeah. I totally agree, and that's we'll see what Ruud does at halftime. We'll see what if he changes his strategy, if he has him more on attack. I thought very early in the match, like the first 5 minutes, we pressured him up top. I love to see him pressure the opposing team in their own half. But after that, we were back guarding our goal.
We've had one shot; they've only had 3, so it's not exactly a lot of shots coming in from anywhere. Towards the end, penalty. Oh, yes, we I think we got away with one there, didn't we?
We did. That was really close.
Yes. And that's what you got to be careful of. You know, we can say, yeah, we're playing well, all this different, there's some, like Samari plays 3 good passes, but then the one bad pass is the one that goes for a goal.
Yeah.
Very quickly, because it's going to be the second half starting soon. I want to talk Luke Thomas to you. Christensen is ill. People are saying possibly should have brought James over onto the left and maybe put Chowdhury on that right back position. Not my favourite choice to go into right back, but he has done it before.
Right.
Thomas, I have to say, and everybody was sort of going before the match, I think he's done all right.
I think so too. I mean, once again, in a position where we're playing team defense like we are, I haven't heard his name come out for anything bad. I think he's quietly been where he needs to be. And I want JJ playing where he needs to be playing. I don't like moving him around because we know what happens. So with Christensen being ill, we'll see. This may give him confidence and may give Ruud confidence that he can plug Thomas in more often.
But I think as well is he is being helped, as you said, by Mavididi.
He
is coming. This is the Mavididi that we saw, in fairness, last season.
Absolutely.
Where I felt last season, both him and Fatawu were doing a fair share of the defending, and that's what I saw today. And maybe he's starting to mature, and he's probably been told, look, Luke Thomas isn't Christensen. He doesn't seem to be getting as far forward as Christensen does. But Mavididi, you've got to take on this role of a more, helping out, and although he's younger than Thomas, he's obviously he's the better player.
Right. I mean, how much do we miss Fatawu right now? Goodness. Oh, God. Yes. When you brought his name up, I'm just thinking, God, we really miss having him. That may change some of the attacking possibilities that we're missing on right now.
Yes,
but got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. Scott says here, Thomas has seemed to be better on the ball today. He has, and I think he's Ward part 2, isn't he? Everybody just likes to have a go at him and what have you. It's 0-0, Johnny. Sorry, I haven't got it going across the bottom. And Scott says, I can see us staying as we are, gain a point and hopefully a clean sheet. It's the building block compared to previous matches. I see Mavididi potentially coming off as he's been snapping at the heels, getting close to a yellow. My worry is, and I'll leave you with this one if you can, Jim, and thank you for coming on. I'll see you at full time. Jordan Ayew, I like when he comes off the bench because he can calm things down. And, if we need a goal or, he can obviously get them. Mm-hmm. He can break games up. He can go down for win a foul when it's needed to break the game up. Of course, we haven't got that coming on if it's not working. But I suppose on the other side of it, we could have Brunette coming on, who's obviously would then throw everything at this. Who'd be a manager?
Yeah, no, you're right, and they bring different things to the squad when they're on. I'm like you. I like IU coming in. He comes in with confidence, with the big body, with the being able to put the back to the goal and win some decisive kicks as the game winds down. I think they figure him out, and he gets tired as he goes through a starting match. So,
brilliant. I'm going to let you go because the players are out for the second half. Thanks for popping on, Jim. I will see you at full time.
Will do.
Take care. Thank you.
All right.
Right, here we go then. So the players, well, the Leicester players are out. The Villa players are not out at the moment. Let us get everything set up for the second half. Is this Dion Dublin on co-commentary here? So Villa are coming out now. So just to run past you those half-time scores. Earlier on today in the early kickoff, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Newcastle United 2. And then the 3 o'clock kickoffs, we've got Bournemouth 0, Everton 0, Villa 0, Leicester City 0, Palace 0, Chelsea 1, Manchester City 2, West Ham United 0, Southampton 0, Brentford 1. So we're going to get kicking off any second now. And there we go. 5:30 kickoff, of course, is Brighton and Hove Albion versus Arsenal. Let's hope we start the second half pretty much as we finish the first, because that is another period for us when we don't do very well. 50 in. How many likes have we got? Come on, guys. Smash those likes for me, please. No changes at the half-time for either side. The one substitution so far, the captain for Villa, McGinn, went off injured on 19 minutes and Ramsey came on. Both sides playing a 4-2-3-1. Certainly finished the first half strong, Villa. Villa in their claret and blue tops, white socks and... white shorts, I should say. Leicester in their all-away kit, their all-black kit, with the firework kind of display on it. Well, doing you a favour, aren't we? Surely, Geordie, you don't want Villa to win. I mean, can Leicester keep this up for another 45 minutes? That is the question. Villa now, cutting the Leicester defence open. A shot there from Villa, but it was from Tielemans, actually. It was a daisy cutter. And it was a case of just going straight. Or was it Watkins? No, it was Tielemans who shot, but it was a daisy cutter and just down on one knee for Stolarczyk. But now Leicester have it on the far side. Can they break? El Canous, what a lovely turn, and switches play over to this side now. For James Justin. Ayew. Back to Vestergaard. Well, 4-1 down, 15 minutes to go. Our first ever Premier League meeting at Villa Park. And apparently we got a 4-4 draw. Maybe that is... So, Vardy. Demare. Lovely ball into across the field to Winks, who plays it out to Jordan Ayew on this side. Had the chance to have a cross, didn't take it. Connor Cody. Should have got the ball in sooner. Oh, and Mabadini missed it. That really, he just got it all wrong there. In fact, I think he probably ended up near the corner flag. Now Aston Villa come back. Vardy doing well there. A Leicester throw. That was a good play there by James Justin. All I can hear is the Leicester fans singing at the moment. Mr. Vardy is having one of his famous parties. Oh, Justin does get... Oh, that was it was a lovely ball over the top. Jamie Vardy crowded out by two players. Otherwise, that could have been vintage Vardy there. Winks takes the ball but gives it away. Now the Villa fans starting to make a bit of noise. Jim, I agree with you, mate. I agree. Not quite an open goal, but it was pretty close, wasn't it? Oh, Barkley there having a shot, but it was defended well. It's gone out and over the bar, and it's going to be a corner. Winks there. It's a short corner from Villa this time. Oh, Tielemans there. He was looking to line that one up. Quite indeed, Gray. Samari powering through. Tielemans got a good tackle in, but Samari was well on the way. But now, no free kick, and Leicester good defending from Leicester there. Referee's having a good game so far. Let's not get too excited, everybody. But so far, he's having a good game. Please smash that likes button. It really helps the channel. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, and it just helps our algorithms. Oh, Vestergaard there. Twinkle toes. El Canoes now coming away. I tried to find Justin on the other side. I'll go out just for a throw in. Nice break from Leicester there. Maybe that wasn't the best option for him, but Justin did have the space on this side, and we do know that Justin can put the ball in. Hope that gentleman's enjoying his pie there, just behind James Justin. Oh, Leicester fans really making their voices heard now. Justin, he does get the cross in, but it was very tight, and Martinez very, very easily took it. 53 minutes, 0-0 here at Villa Park. Villa kicking right to left. Leicester kicking towards their fans now in this bottom right corner. Oh, good defending, Vestergaard. And then he nearly gives it away to Samari. Vestergaard doing very well in defence. Oh, is that a fair? Yes, a throw into Aston Villa. I didn't go for a pee at half time. I really do need a pee. Maybe if I go for a pee, there'll be a goal. You never know. Oh, again, good defending by Luke Thomas there. Headed it out. It was a lovely ball across by the Villa players. But Luke Thomas got his header in there, put it out for a big throw-in midway into the Leicester half on the far side. And a few yards gained with the walk. Now Ayew. See what Ayew was trying to do there? It didn't quite come off. Oh. Mabadidi loses it. It goes to Kanouse, and then Kanouse loses it. But at the moment, Leicester feeling like they could get something here. Jim, yeah, back and forth. Sorry, mate, just seen that. Back and forth action, it is. Watkins now plays it into the middle. Ramsey's got it back. Plays it back. Oh, crossed into the box. Something Leicester haven't been able to do or chosen to do. But it is headed clear, but it's still Villa who have it. They're going to have to play it back, though, I think. Back on the halfway line. Oh, good ball in. Oh, and it's a corner. Good defending from Justin there. Or was it Cody? Sorry, Cody. Did him I just automatically presumed it was Justin. No, it was Cody. Well done, Cody. I have to say, I'm going to be getting some humble pie at the end of the match because Ayew is doing all right. Tielemans, left hand up with this corner. It's going to be a long one into the box this time. Yes, it is. Oh, it's headed out, but only onto the edge. Oh, that was like ping pong. It's headed back in. Vestergaard heads it clear. 1-0. Barkley. A lot of pressure coming. Corner not cleared properly. I mean, it was an excellent strike. Somebody said earlier, Barkley always does well against us. Isn't he bloody just? Oh, maybe Vestergaard could have just, or Cody, somebody just stuck the foot out just to take it away. Now then, the problem is, of course, that will calm Aston Villa down. It was coming. It was coming. I thought there were some defenders there that could have got in the way of the ball, Gray. Just having to defend now. We're back to 14 points. Manchester City 4, West Ham United 0. That's escalated very, very quickly. And thankfully, Southampton are still 0-1 down against Brentford. The only game that's goalless at the moment is Bournemouth hosting Everton. Surely now we get Brunetti on. We've offered nothing in attack. Absolutely nothing in attack we have offered. So bring Brunetti on now. 60 minutes gone. 1-0 down. Or am I wrong? Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Do you agree with me? Vestergaard is out. I am just going to go, whilst Vestergaard is down receiving treatment, I am just going to go and water the plants. Please bear with me, everybody. I will be back. What did I say? Go to the toilet, we score. Pretty typical. Mamadidi. So are you? Down this right-hand side. Oh, are you? Tavardi. Mavadidi. And it's 1-1. I should go to the... So I just go and do the whole thing from the toilet. And through the keeper's legs. One. Well, that... Shall I go to the toilet more often, everybody? I'll catch up with you... I mean, he did well, I've got to say. Did well to get that. But Villa come again. Oh, James Justin. Oh, it was all over James Justin there. I think I will. That obviously is what's needed. Brentford 2, Southampton 0. Thank you, Brentford. I tell you what, if I go off, I might add up to £1, but I don't care. I'll go if that's what happens. Leicester City 1. Oh, Aston Villa 1, I should say. Leicester City 1. Mavadini getting the equaliser. Break down the right for Mayu. Crosses it in. A touch from Vardy. Saved by the keeper. Mavadini quickest to the ball and puts it through the keeper's leg. 41 likes. 41. We need to get to that 50 mark, guys. 56 of you in now. Come on. Otherwise, I'll send Gray round to sort you out. Dino. Well, I hope Jim or Wayne were watching that. I did manage to see the return. The replay, sorry. Now, does that give Leicester some confidence? See, that's what happens when you get a cross in. Dino, I missed the Leicester goal, mate. Jim, I hope you're on about the goal and not me going to the toilet. Don't know how you were watching me. Bit worried. 1-1. Brentford doing us a favour against Southampton. Chelsea doing us a favour against Palace. Man City, let's be honest, doing us a favour against West Ham. Bournemouth never seem to do us a favour. So it's the midway point in the second half. How will Villa respond to that? Leicester responded to going behind very well. Just shows, like I say, we haven't been getting those crosses in all game. As soon as we do, that's what happens. Oh, And Faz is on. I'm guessing FaZe came on for... Did he come on for Vestergaard? I am guessing, because Vestergaard had gone down. Free kick in a very, very dangerous position just outside the box, but it was outside the box. "20 minutes left. Stalagic is shouting mad. El Canusi's got the job of being the draft excluder, as they've just said on the TV. But he did give the foul away. Tielemans, and we know what he can do here. I've not seen that for a while. 3 Villa wall in front of the 5-man Leicester wall. And now they move. Yeah, Vestergaard off, FaZe on. I hope he's not injured. There's a corner. Luke Thomas, defensive header out. Oh, Salarchik just goes up and collects it very nonchalantly. Makes it look easy. So, just shows what we do when we attack. We just don't attack often enough. "15 times we've conceded first. And that is something that we're going to have to stop doing. We really are. It's just not good enough. But FaZe, like I say, FaZe is on for Vestergaard. Oh, I thought was having a decent game, to be honest with you. Really did. Oh, long through ball over. Mavididi running after it, but it just edges into the box enough for Martinez to get it. So, 72 minutes gone. Don't care, as long as it's a winning way, Gray. KJ, welcome along. I presume you're from Texas, over there in the good old US of A. Say hi to Jim. He's in. He's from Florida. Come on, we need 3 likes, guys. We'll need 3 likes. 61 in. Come on. We need 50. Oh. FaZe, good defending there. Do we know what happened? Because obviously I was at the toilet. And do we know, was Vestergaard injured badly? Do we know what was wrong with Vestergaard? Lynn, I hope you're right. Ipswich obviously are playing tomorrow. Now, West Ham have got a goal back. It's now Manchester City 4, West Ham United 1. But Brentford have got a third. Southampton 0, Brentford 3. Cheers, Richard. I've got a lot of water here. Oh, good defending there by Ayew. I've got to say, Ayew's up there for one of my man of the matches. Some more substitutions coming up for Villa. As it stands at the moment, we need Ipswich to lose. Of course, they're playing Fulham. Oh, good defending. I probably didn't really know what he was doing there, Cody, but it came off him. And then James Justin out for a throw-in. Those changes now coming for Villa. Southampton are on 6 points. They're on minus 30 goal difference at the moment. And that could be bad. Although, having said that, we're on minus 20. I think we've got the second worst. West Ham are minus 15. They have got the second worst goal conceding goal difference in the league. We've actually conceded more goals than any other team, which is a little bit worrying. I'm not going to lie, but it's all about the points. James Justin there just didn't get it away quick enough. And now Villa, 2-1. '76, 2-1, Bailey. That was all about James Justin being shit. I don't know what James Justin was trying to do there. Yes, great. James Justin again. But we can't drop him. We've got nobody else. No. And FaZe didn't pick the runner up. Could FaZe have done better, perhaps? Fuck off. The Leicester City website is absolutely shite. Right, let's update this. Oh, another shot there, but luckily was wide from Brendina for Aston Villa, who are leading 2-1 now. Surely we have to give JJ a break. Hey, what you doing, mate? You trying to get yourself sent off? Holding on to the Villa player for too long. Well, that was shite, wasn't it? Geordie, sorry, mate. Geordie, you know, mate, you do not put any scores in at all. What does it say, Geordie, across the bottom? I know it's Newcastle, but surely you were taught how to read at school. Sorry, mate, but you get treated the same as everybody else. Now, Leicester, come away. I mean, I really don't know what Yvonne. Yeah, I know. I really don't know what I've got to say. What does it say there, Geordie? Should have gone to Specsavers, mate. You got yourself banned. Villa coming forward. No substitute still for Leicester. Ayu. I got the free kick. Why the fuck isn't Buenetti on? Is Ruud van Nistelrooy Steve Cooper in disguise? Finally! El Canoose is off. So we've got Daka on. Coley is on. And Buenete is on. Just like for like, though. It's like, let's have a look at what's not working. I tell you what we'll do. We'll just change that for other players in the same position that isn't working. Or are we going to go two up front? But there's nothing about Ruud van Nistelrooy that's impressing me at the moment. Martinez trying to... Villa up to 8th at the moment. This could be 3-1. Oh, how the hell did they miss that? Our manager, I like it's down to the players to score. It is, but it's down to the manager to do something about it with the system that isn't working and change the system round. Akoli to Buonette. And again, he plays a bad pass. So Archie got his hand to it first and then put it onto the post. I'm not sure who blocked it, though. We are into the final 5 minutes. Palace have equalised against Chelsea. Lynn, I'm 63. I might not be alive to see things change. Bournemouth 1, Everton 0. Free kick to Villa. I tell you what, Dino. Tell you what, some of these players aren't fit enough to even wear that shirt. Yeah, you said earlier, Lynn. Sorry to hear that. Oh, Vardy couldn't fucking control it. Oh. Rendia missing that time for Villa. Avadidi now. Faze. Sumare. Mavididi easily loses the ball there. Paul, I'm wondering if he is. I'm wondering. Less than 2 minutes gone, plus obviously any stoppage time. There will be probably 3 or 4 minutes because of the Vestergaard injury. Thomas, lovely ball out to Mavididi. We need some magic off him. The poor cross in. It's easily dealt with by Villa. The Cobra Reed coming on for Justin. Leicester, it is all Leicester. Got to be careful that we don't get caught. Five minutes added on, everybody. So there's time, but it's a corner. Can Leicester get anything from this corner? No. Poor corner, straight down the goalkeeper's arms. Do you know what? We still no assistant manager. Oh, we'll give the ball away straight away. Learned plenty about his team. Yeah, we can't pass the ball. Daka to Mavadidi as he was falling over. Can Mavadidi do something here? Oh, Vardy's fucking useless again. He just stood there. He stood there with three players round him. Patson Daka with a long throw. Maybe we should have. He's a striker. Maybe he should be on the end of the throw. I don't know. Just an idea. The long throw comes in. It's headed straight back out to Daka. And Leicester, from the throw in, it's back into our own half and back to our goalkeeper. He was our best. I've got to question whether he still is our best or not. I don't necessarily think he is. Now, would we still be saying Jamie Vardy is our best if he was playing at 60 because we haven't got any other forwards? Leicester, 19th in the league table, 14 points. If Ipswich get something against Fulham tomorrow, which they could very well, that we could start to find ourselves cut adrift. Less than 2 minutes to go. Good tackle from Fast there. So Larchik needs to pump it forward. And she does eventually. Throw into Leicester. Just inside the Villa half on the far side. Another throw into Leicester, almost the same position. Yellow card. Right at the end for Sumari. And all he's done there is basically Sumari is given the points to Villa. 5th goal now for and it's all over. It's all over. It's 5-1 as well to 5-0 to Brentford. Fucking honestly. Embarrassed. We cannot do the simple things. I'm going to be back. I'll see you back here in a few minutes for the post-match review. Why are we talking it? Why are we talking it? We'll be back.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel now and make sure you never miss another upload. Leave a like now. Ring the bell and never miss another video.
Guys, hello. Jim, I don't know, Wayne, are you there? I'm not sure. Jim, I'll talk to you while we're waiting for Wayne. Ah, there he is. Look, I want to get this off my chest first. Is Ruud Van Nistelrooy Steve Cooper in disguise? Jim, tell me, because what I have seen there gives me no belief that he is the manager that can keep us up.
I don't know. I don't. I think he still. I think he still has value that he can continue to work with these young players. I see him different as Steve Cooper. Certainly, what you saw at the end. I mean, he didn't push the magic buttons and make things happen, but I'm into Ruud camp. I think he can still keep us up.
Your thoughts on that, Wayne? Because at the moment, I don't believe he can. Chelsea get a point against. Palace get a point against Chelsea. If Ipswich win tomorrow when they host Fulham, and they're away to Fulham, and let's face it, they beat Chelsea last week, so they could easily get something at Fulham. We're going to start being cut adrift.
Yeah, I agree with Jim. I know you reacted about the team news. I heard it, Chris, but I do think Villa weren't brilliant today, but it was pretty even game, to be honest. It was pretty even game. Mavridi's chance in the first half, if that went in. So I would say that we're there or thereabouts, but Villa, it's just quality in the opposition box, isn't it?
Look, they said, Jim, that these aren't the matches that are going to decide whether we stay up or go down. And yet, Ipswich can go to some of these games and get points. We can't.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked they beat Chelsea. And certainly, like you said, they can beat Fulham as well. I really felt that we got through the big guys when we played Man City and Liverpool, and then with the new year coming, I really thought we could steal a point at Villa, and then win a couple of the next matches. If it doesn't happen, if we don't get points in the next couple, then certainly there's more and more people, maybe us included, will be on your agreeing with you about Ruud.
I mean, we're lucky. Brentford did us a favour, 5-0. Bournemouth finally ended up beating Everton, and West Ham lost at Manchester City. That keeps them still within the pack. But when I look at his decisions, when we went 1-1, and maybe I should have spent the whole day the whole game in the fucking toilet, because that was the best we played when I went to watch this. What does he do? Does he then go attacking? No. He brings another bloody defender on. He swaps Faze for Vestergaard. Doesn't make any changes till the 80th minute. And when he does, he just changes like for like. We see Ayew go off and Daka come on. We saw... that was when he made... Coley came on. Faze came on, didn't he, for Vestergaard?
Right, I was going to say that, yep.
Coley came on for Cody. Wow. Just what we need, another defender. Great, but you took a defender off Ruud. What the fuck? And then El Canoes, he goes off, and let's bring Buenetti on. No changes, as I could see, to formation. No changes to tactics. What we used to criticise past managers for like changes, Jim. That's not going to make you any different. That's not going to change the game, is it?
No, and I think he felt he needed to keep his strong back line. So I'm not surprised that he put a goalie in to keep that back line strong, because they were starting to come at us. But could he have got another attacker up front, take somewhere from the midfield? and play some longer balls? I don't know. But I really felt, I mean, you saw how they were peppering us there. If we'd have taken a defender out, I think it would have even been worse.
Yeah, I'm not saying take a defender out, Wayne, but why change the defence? When you've got the defence that was doing all right, in fact, very, very well, and look, Vestergaard had to be changed. I hope that's okay. I missed exactly this. I don't even know why he was, what the injury was.
He got an impact to just above his knee, Chris.
Oh, God. Okay. I mean, Coley and FaZe didn't do bad when they came on. Let's be fair to them. But why take off Cody? It was the best thing about that defence today.
Yeah, it's one of those games. It's like I watched it with my brother, and we both said through the game that we didn't sit there biting our nails or sort of thinking, "Oh my God, we're under the cosh." We're in the game. I think once again, quality in the box. Mavidi, you'll only get a few chances probably against Villa. Although Mavididi did score, El Canoes set himself up, intercepted the ball, tried to curl it in the top corner. That didn't happen. And when Villa scored, they didn't have too many chances, really. They weren't peppering the goals. And we're not leaking as many chances against us that we were doing at the beginning of the season. So I do think he's tightening up the defence. I think the defence does look more solid. But we do need some signings, definitely. We need a bit more quality.
Would you agree with that? We have conceded 44 goals this season. Exactly the same as Southampton, Jim. We have got the second worst goal difference in this league. At one point, before Rude came in, we actually weren't doing too bad on the goal difference. We said, that might be the difference. And like some of those, I must admit, were under Cooper's when we let a few goals in. But suddenly we haven't got that advantage. Wolves -11, Everton -10, Palace -7, West Ham, okay, they're -15. And then they got us -21. Somebody said in the chat, Jim, are we going to bring in a straight back down T-shirt this season?
Oh, God. No, I hope not. Well, I'm not throwing in the towel yet. I mean, you're right. It is a lot concerning that the goal differential went so quick because, like you said, a month and a half ago, we were in a much better position. And I saw that on the table today before that last goal went in. It was 27, I think, by Southampton, and we were -20, now 21. So, yeah, we were giving up gobs and gobs of goals in these losses we've had. But I don't know. We've got to make some transfer moves. We've got to.
Just sorry, Brad, I hadn't seen you pop in then. Let me just go through. There's a lot of comments here. That was heartbreak. Those minutes of hope were nice. Yeah, well, I must have blinked. People need to accept the fact that we are going to get relegated. This team is not good enough. We have no money to invest. Rude's job is impossible. I just don't think he's the saviour that we think he is. JJ Pants would agree with that. It cost us a goal again. When will Rude understand Brunetti must start to get the most out of him? You tell me, LCFC. Brad likes to say this. I'm going to quote an example off Brad. If you go up to Ruud van Nistelrooy and actually pull his hair, his mask comes off and it's Steve Cooper underneath. Yeah, cheers, Gray. Thank you very much. Jay at fault for the second goal, just to put the ball out for a throw-in. Exactly. Hi, Chris. We played all right until we conceded and then we gave up. Quite so. I don't know. It was 2. It's not looking good after all. Hopefully we can start picking up points. I think we're more likely to pick up VD, Scott. And then he says, well, smashing the like button. Villa were poor. This is the thing. Chelsea were poor and Ipswich made them pay. Villa were poor and we were too shit and got a manager that doesn't make any changes. And when he does, they're the wrong changes and doesn't make any change to any formation or anything like that, then that's the problem. It's a championship team at best. I don't think it's that good, Simon. We need to get a right back now. We need to get 11 new players in. And to be fair, I haven't thrown my shirt in the corner of the room. And to be fair, I haven't thrown my shirt to the corner of the room in disbelief. I thought we played a lot better in general. We were up against a very poor Villa side. After 10 games, Cooper was tracking at 40 points. Now it's 28. And LCFC said, evening, Brad. Brad, hope you're well, sir. Ruud van Nistelrooy is just Steve Cooper in disguise, isn't he?
No. Look, this is yet again another tough one to take, and there's not many left in the tank. We can keep saying this too when we lose a game, but I think it's the manner in what we've lost the game and how late on we've lost the game that's done us. But that was a weakened Villa side. It may have been, but it was a Villa side that hasn't lost at home in 10. It's a Villa side that's coping very easily with domestic and European football. And unfortunately for us, we just need to, something needs to be told to JJ especially. He's not the only culprit in mind. It's just that JJ seems to be making brutal mistakes as of late. But I think these players need to be told. Room's been calm with them. Room's been a bit understanding. I think maybe not to the extent of his former manager with boots flying around the dressing room, but he now needs to go, right, enough's enough. Stop making errors, because in the Championship, they might cost you a chance. They maybe cost you a goal, but you're going to have chances. In the Premier League, they cost you your survival. They don't just cost you a point like they did today. It costs us our survival. Did you know, Chris, you probably heard the same commentary I did. Did you know in 20 games, Leicester have conceded the first goal 15? That is 4 games where we've scored first, and I think we lost 3 of them.
I'll tell you what, Brad. We had 4 shots all game.
Yeah, and that is the biggest problem we seem to have, Chris. That is now the biggest glaring obvious we have.
I'm going to go to all 3 of you on here, and I'm going to stick my neck on the block here. I'm going to go to Wayne first, and we'll go around in that order. Wayne, Vardy's passed it. He did absolutely fucking nothing today. A couple of times when we did get the ball in the box, and I know that wasn't that often, he was nowhere to be seen, or he was stood like a statue. He wasn't running to make room. He needs to be dropped now. We need to get a new striker in, don't we?
If we had somebody else to put in, yes, but
anybody, because Vardy did fuck all today.
He did, but when Daka came on, I mean, he couldn't control the ball, could he? No, I just think we've had a really bad run of, played Newcastle at St James's Park, who just clicked and were on fire. So I think our goal difference has took a battering, but we played Newcastle at the travesty, awful game against Wolves, where we lost another 3 goals. We got Liverpool 3-1, Man City 2-0, and we were very close. We could have got a draw there. This was just a case of, Mavididi had that chance, El Khanous had that chance, they missed them. Barkley got the ball on the edge of the box, set himself, and rifled it half volley into the corner. And that is the difference with us. And I think, although people are saying we need left backs, right backs, a winger, I think we need a striker.
Are you live, Wayne, or are you just playing a video recording of what you said 2 or 3 games into the season? there's no. We've been saying this for so long, and that's the thing. Jim, Vardy's past it, isn't he? He is not a 90-minute striker. He doesn't run. I mean, if you're going to stick him on and say, well, he's going to worry two defenders are going to eventually think, well, I don't need to mark him.
I don't know, Chris. Is he the Vardy from the title-winning season? Absolutely not. Certainly older, but then again, this team is not as talented as that team, and they don't play the same way. I still think that he causes problems up top to the other defenses when we can get the ball down there. I mean, we had a couple nice runs. The shot he had that off of the nice Ayew run where Ayew put the ball on goal, then to Vardy. Vardy put it on goal, and then Mavididi got the eventual goal. I mean, Vardy was involved. I think he's frustrated when he doesn't get the ball. I think we play total defensive, almost a survival mode against Villa. But I think he still has some in the tank. I do agree with Wayne, though. We need a striker, either to take some pressure off of him. You've said it a couple times during the watch-along. Get another striker up there. Maybe they can play side by side. But I don't know. I still like seeing Vards on the team.
I mean, we have got Edouard. I mean, you know, why are we looking anywhere else? Don't go.
Sorry, Chris, I'm just smashing some plates up while you just mentioned that.
What are you drinking?
Here's the answer. I'm just saying, you know, he is still our player, as Rude pointed out. Brad,
Chris.
I feel like you've got smoke coming out your nose like a raging bull at me for my Vardy comments. But he's done nothing over the last few games that I have seen. And all right, you could argue that we're not getting the ball to him, and I'll come on to that point in a second. But he is past his sell-by date now. We are relying on a 38-year-old as our main player and captain. And for fuck's sake, most players are retired by then.
Chris, do not check your hearing aid after this. Do not turn your laptop volume up. Don't ask me to repeat it. You're only getting this once.
I'm going to hover over the clip button.
I agree with you. I'm sorry, guys, but I think we hold Vardy on such a pedestal for all the great things he's done, and he'll be a club legend. His name will go down in history. He will go onto the record books of Leicester. He will deservedly get a stand named after him in years to come, and I can't wait for the Netflix documentary. But for year upon year upon year, we have begrudgingly refused to prepare for life without Vardy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, on paper, he might be our top goal scorer, but if our top goal scorer's got 6 goals this season, there is something wrong with the rest of this team. Yeah. All I'm going to say here, and howdy, Jess, all I'm going to say here is I'm going to take what Jim said. I'm losing names. I'm forgetting names. Who's? Am I making up Jim? Is it?
No.
Yeah, that is Jim. It's because I confused Tom and Jim the name, and I don't know why I forget your name. I'm going to go what Jim said here. If you can't bring in a striker, play the Mike Bassett way. Have Mavididi on the left, have Buonanotte or El Canus, who was a fucking Duracell bunny today, by the way. Right? He may not have always got the ball, but he was always putting pressure on Villa and frustrating them and the crowd. That's one point I will make about why Buonanotte isn't starting. Right? Have him on the right, where they can come in like Mavididi did for the goal, and have 4-4 fucking 2. Go Daka up front. I know. Whoa, Daka can't let a ball down. The modern day Akinbaye. Boubacar Samare, Christensen, Yannick Vestergaard, all players, all of us on here, and you lot in the comments at some point in your lifetime being here said, get rid of them, the garbage. They're never going to play for Leicester again. They're not good enough. 3 of them are making the starting lineup and are in a constant talk for man of the match more times than not. Especially my love child, Samare. There, I did it for you, Chris. Right?
Yeah.
What happened to Iheanacho and Daka when they played alongside Vardy? Or they played along each other? Even in the disaster show against Brighton 2 seasons ago, when we lost 5-2, Nacho and Daka played up front. Who scored our goals, Chris? Trick question. They both did. I'm fairly certain they both did. I know for a fact Daka did because we played 2 up front. I don't care if it's Ayew that starts up front next to Daka.
To be honest with you, if he started up front, guess what he does when he starts up front, Ayew?
He scores goals. I mean, he was pivotal in the goal we got today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that Vardy doesn't have in this club. I'm just saying exactly what I said in the comments to you, Chris. And if you haven't gone and seen it, go on and check out Kate's show with Chris because she does her lineup predictions. I said, play Daka from the start, let him get the ball in behind, because we're always saying, play to Vardy's strengths, play to Vardy's strengths. What about Daka's strengths?
Yeah.
Maybe if we tell him to stay on the back line and have someone like Ayew who picks the ball up and drives forward with Canusa having either side of him, and we play the ball through to him, he might actually do this thing called score goals. And maybe I'm crazy, but I'm with you, Chris. Give Vardy 70.
I have witnesses. I have witnesses.
You have witnesses. You have a 3-minute timestamp of me saying I agree with Chris. Chuck Vardy on with 20 minminutes to go.
Where's that cartoon, Chris?
Sorry?
Where's that love cartoon then?
No, he's agreeing with me. I'm not going to embarrass him.
Yes, it finally worked.
Armchair jockey, stubborn, can't change a game, Cooper 2.0. Gloves up, hi, gloves up, how you doing? We need to get our heads out of our arse. It's not 216. Invest in youth players, get relegated, and then take a deduction with the squad to build on. Steve Ayling, that's the point. The ball is not up there enough. We get there, then we go backwards. There's no cross. It should go back to one more player, then straight back in again. And yeah, I mean, I'm Steve. I'm coming on to that too. Jim will know I was talking about that at half time. Daka is blazing fast like Vardy of old. Yeah, I mean, Daka should be starting, and then Vardy coming on for the last 20 minutes. Jesse's agreeing with me as well. I'm on a run. Pains me, but you're right. Look, I said the other day, and very quickly, I want a yes or a no here. I suggested, because I saw it somewhere else, that when Vardy retires, that we should retire the number 9 shirt. Wayne, yes or no?
No.
Jim, yes or no?
No.
No. Brad, yes or no?
No, because it does have that sentiment behind legendary players of the club. I think that needs to come.
Yep.
Well, I'm sorry, Brad.
Or at least do what Birmingham did, temporarily retire it until.
I'm sorry, Brad. Oh. You were agreeing with me.
You've done it so well, Chris.
You had your chance.
I know. I'm sorry, Chris. It was going so well. Cherish them 3 moments. Savor the moments.
I think you're right, Jesse. And I think if we used him as that super sub, I think he would do well. Right. I said this at half time, and I'll come to you first, Wayne. Jim, you know, you'll remember me saying this. We couldn't attack in a battleships game. The one time we did, Ayew went down the right, got the ball in. Vardy actually touched the ball, and it ended up to Mavididi, and we scored. It's funny that, isn't it, Wayne? We put the ball in the box, and I cannot remember more than once that ball going into the box and a Leicester player being able to get onto the end of it. Even fucking corners, when we're putting the ball in the box, it was straight to their goalkeeper. It's funny, when we do things like attack, we score, Wayne.
We do, and I was chatting with my brother about that. I said, when we actually go forward, we can play the ball around, and it's a shame we don't do that more, because we're tending to play the ball through the middle. We look really tidy, especially in the first half. But the intent to get forward quickly, I don't think was there. I don't know whether Rude was perhaps thinking, if we can get a point, we'll do very well. And yeah, I just think it's quality. We do need quality up front, I think, because most games are won and lost in the defence or attack. And Vardy's been, he's worth probably 8-10 goals a season. But we have got some good attacking players. But it seems like we didn't lack the belief to get up there quickly. Whereas in other games against Man City, we did attack quickly. Actually, I think we had some great attacking moves. In this game, the intent didn't seem to be there.
Jim, look, we said this at half time, didn't we? Whenever we got the ball forward with the ball, there was nobody to be. Vardy should have been running into the box, but he was probably still back in the centre circle collecting his pension. But there was nobody there for the players to pass in. And a number of times the ball had to be passed back just to keep hold of it. We're not going to win a fucking game doing that ever, are we?
No, and we did talk about it. And just like what Wayne said, I'm wondering if it was strategic that Rude had us play back and stay deep. There was no long passes. There were no passes slotted. There was a few in the second half, but there was no attacking. And even if you attack and get the ball or the threat that the ball may go to Vardy, if there's other opportunities on either side of them, then you have a chance. When the one time we dribbled it up, that the IU carried it up there, what happened? Goal. The rest of the time, we couldn't even seem to get out of midfield. I really thought at halftime they'd adjust. I expected to see Winks slotting some more passes for our wingers to run under, but we didn't. We just stayed back and stayed in a deep midfield. I don't know.
Brad, look, you watch all the training videos. Does Rude actually spend any time at all with any Leicester players showing how to pass a ball from one to another?
Surprisingly, Chris, yeah, he does. And what you actually see, and it's weird in a way, because the moment in that game that actually typified what he works on in training, you saw at 0-0 for about 10-15 minutes when we kept winning it off them and quickly passing it through their lines in the midfield. Something we'd sort of seen against Man City and Liverpool in blocks. Obviously, far more, no offence to Villa, but far more impressive squad on paper and in quality. So we were limited to what we saw. But also the goal, Chris. The quick 1-2, push the ball forward, get running at them. Teams do not like it, whether it's Liverpool, whether it's Southampton, and everyone in between. No defender will ever like to be running back towards their own goal, and that's what IU did, and that's what caused our.
They don't like it up them, do they? As they used to say.
They don't like it up them, as I say. But we did see it in bits and bobs, and again, unfortunately, bits and bobs gets you relegated. It needs to be for 90 minutes. It needs, or at least fairly consistent. It's that little break up the play, get the ball, and to you, and then we're in that 30, 35 yard sort of range of their goal. That's what Rude wants us doing. He wants to. It's called, and Football Manager players will know this, it's called the pressure cooker. You build that pressure, you keep slowly pushing the pressure on them, get them panicking a little bit, forcing them back, and then you spring the trap, and then you pass it around. And that's what he works on in training. Unfortunately, this needed, and I'm going to say this now, Chris, because the book stops at the manager. But actually, go and watch our show from last night. The book stops with the chairman. This needs to be doing in June. This is the training we're seeing in comparison to what Cooper had us working on, Chris. This needed initiated into them in June, July, not October, September. Well, not even that. Not even not mid-November, and then the horrid run of games we've had with Liverpool and Villa away and Man City. That's what's going to cost us, I think, Chris. Honestly.
Can I just say, in reply to Brad there, yeah, do go and check this out. The Blame Game, what we did was we looked at the last 3 seasons, so the relegation season, the championship season, and the this season. So basically 2.5 seasons where we've gone from a team that everybody wanted to be like to a team that nobody wants to be like, and who is to blame. And we went down from top through the board, recruitment, everybody's favourite John Rudkin, and down to the manager and players. Go and watch it. It's an interesting show. Believe it or not, Brad, there's been a lot of comments on YouTube disagreeing with us on Rudkin.
Oh well, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, that the people and the fans that think John Rudkin is the owner, the manager, Jamie Vardy in disguise, and does that for the top on the toilet, is obviously 100% to blame for everything, and nobody else is blameless.
Wayne, Ruud van Nistelrooy. I said the other day on TalkSport, I didn't say this exact words. The word poo was used instead. But is Ruud trying to polish a turd?
I think, yes, he has. I think he's took over. He's not going to get instant results. He's faced a tough run of fixtures. And we've got the injuries that we've got. Hermanson, Fatawu and Ricky P. And that's the situation we're in. We have got a weakened squad. But I do think the good thing about Ruud, it will take him a while, like Brad said, for his ideas to get really implemented. I do think defensively we are more solid. We're just lacking that bit of quality. And we did do the high press against Man City, but this game we didn't really do any high pressing, which is, from what Jim said, I think he was we looked very organised, sat too deep basically.
Yeah.
I think he will have a better recruitment than Cooper would in January because of the status and his network of contacts. And I am really positive about some of the people he could bring in, and I do really think he will bring a striker in. Because if we had a decent striker, would we have got another 4 or 5 points this season, and would we be in a better position? Probably, yeah.
You mentioned it at half time, Jim. Mavadidi's injury is really hurting us, isn't it?
Fatamu, you mean?
Fatamu, sorry. Yeah. Fatamu, you're quite right, yeah.
Oh, no. It gives us some a lot of talent on the other side for Mavididi to play off of, Vardy to play off of, or whoever, IU bringing the ball up. I think exactly what Wayne said. I think that we definitely will draw some more interest with the opportunities with Rude there versus if we were still trucking along like we were before under Cooper. I will say that I did listen to the blame game. Props to both of you guys. It was pretty good what you put on. But the bottom line is, and we've said it, we've seemed to say it time and time again, this is not a stellar Premier League team at this point. What Wayne said, he's got to fix one thing at a time. He can't go in. We had a little positive blip with beating West Ham and in the draw and in showing well at Man City, or at least seeing a fight in the squad. But I think he's got so many things he's got to fix. And I think he's trying to systemically fix it. The back line is playing better. We've said it the last 3 times. I thought at the beginning of the match, Cody and Vestergaard were playing great team defense as center backs. Brad said it months ago. We want someone we can count on being in a spot all the time. And they're there. So I think he's solidifying the back line. Shame Vestergaard got hurt. I can't believe I'm saying that. A year or so ago, he was villainized. But gosh, a shame he got hurt. So I think he's fixing things. He just has so many things. I liked what I heard from Brad, that what he works on, because in the training drills, he has to. He's got to convince them. And they've got to throw some boots around now and tell them, you can't continue to show what you show at midfield and at the top. But I think the defense is starting to settle down and play really well. One thing at a time.
But 5 straight losses, Brad.
Yeah, and that's the tough part. I mean, I was saying to Jess that how long can that mentality of a good performance but no points continue? And unfortunately, a bit like Rude's restricted, it's almost unfair to Rude that, he's got such a short period to get the team, he's doing a pre-season in the season. He's got to implement his ideas, his way of playing, his style of play, all in this hell course of fixtures, which weren't helped by certain injuries. That one time we played with just Danny Ward on the pitch against Wolves, that was a bit of a mistake. But we've had some cruel luck as well. A little bit like that Great Escape season. Today was a little bit cruel. How many goals have we seen this season, Chris, that we've conceded and gone, oh, of course he's hit it in the bottom corner. Of course he's ripped the net open from 25, 30 yards, like Barkley's goal today. But eventually that's just going to break the camel's back. And what needs to happen, Chris, is the next, we said don't judge Rude on Newcastle, Man City, Liverpool. Judge him on
Aston Villa.
Maybe. Well, yeah, judge him on that based on the good performance at that and hope it doesn't all go to pot. Because if Villa had stuffed us 3 or 4-0, we'd have gone, oh, it was just a fluke, weren't it? It was just a little burst of it and it's meant nothing. You know, they're going to come off that pitch gutted and kicking themselves that they haven't come away from Villa Park with a point. And Villa fans will be going home going, oh, fuck that. Because, you know, like Finn said, he's right. The defence has definitely improved. That was crazy with the goals we conceded, but we're conceding less chances. We're just getting cruelly punished, and teams are being a lot more lethal than us. We just need to sort out that other end of the pitch, and we need to start getting wins. I mean, I don't know who's next, Chris. Is it Crystal Palace, I think, are next for us, or maybe it's the Cup?
Oh, QPR.
QPR, the Cup. We need, you know what, that we need to win. We need to win that game. And we need to, I don't want to see bloody Will Alves and players like that. I want to see that team that's just played today, bar invested guy, because I'm assuming his impact injury will want to rest him if it's not a bad one. But I want to see that team go out today, and I want to see us go and put 2 or 3 past Crystal Palace with 2 up front. We need to get some confidence from somewhere, Chris. If we lose that cup game, that could kill us. That could be it. There's a lot of pressure now on that game against QPR.
Is there? I can hear some noise in the background from one of you. I'm not sure who it is.
I'm not having a house party.
Has anybody got? No, well, just so I can mute between talks if you have got some friends there. Wayne, am I being unfair then? Because this is a Champions League team. Is my frustration because we actually played very well against it is now 8th place team. So am I being unfair?
I get what some people saying, "Oh, we're a Championship side." I don't agree with that. We've all said, we've got loads of injuries. He's changing things around. We have got belief in the team. I think the players have a different mentality. They are stronger mentally. The players, a team. We're just lacking quality in certain areas. In JJ's, I mean, it's okay playing the ball out, but when he tries to find Ayew and, you know, he gets robbed, it leads to a goal. That is literally the cruelest blow. And that is the difference. I mean, 1 point against Villa, I think, would have been a good result. Were they potentially there for the beating? Yes. I don't think they were that brilliant. But they are 8th, and it shows that we are very, very close. And I think that's encouraging. I get why people get upset, but I think we're on a good trajectory. We've had a bad run of fixtures. We've got injuries, but I do think we have got better team spirit. And I believe that the teams we play in the bottom half, in the second half of the season, I think we'll get points from them. Yeah.
Jim, the word I kept hearing on my stream, and I think we were listening to the same stream, that Leicester are frustrating Villa. Leicester are frustrating Villa. That can't be a game plan. You cannot go out from minute one and go, right, we're just here to frustrate the opposition if you're not offering anything else up front in an effort to get the goal. And that's what the problem is, isn't it?
It is. And I think our team defense helped frustrate them and hopefully keep them from getting more goals. But we didn't pressure enough. We didn't cause any damage up top that could have them on their heels. Like we've been saying, it's one thing at a time. We've got to work on putting pressure on them and getting more opportunities in their side of the field, because we're just not doing it. We might frustrate them. I thought we were really pesky early in the match. I thought we were going after the ball quick, but certainly as it got on, it's in the second half, it's like we were just holding on. No strategy change from Ruud. And it was needed. We needed to get that second striker up top. We needed to get some more action on the front side instead of just sitting back.
Yeah. Brad.
Yes.
We went 1-0 down. We got it back to 1-1. at that point, what? I mean, I could see it. Jim could see. You could probably see it. And as I said earlier, suddenly, oh look! When we attack, we will. We actually get. It works. We get a goal. So what I'm going to do at 1-1 is actually not change anything.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave it another 17 minutes. And then with 10 minutes to go, do you know what? I'm going to make some substitutions. And I'll see what I'll do here. See what I'll do, Brad. Brad Van Nistelrooy sat there with his notebook. I'm going to take off a midfielder and replace him with a midfielder. I'm going to take off probably the best defender we had. I'm going to replace him with another defender. And Ayew, who's actually a striker rather than a winger, but I put him on the wing. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take him off and replace him with a striker on the wing. What the fuck?
Yeah, there was the frustration in the fact that he didn't move players around. I personally, and again, you're going to love me for saying this, I personally would have taken Luke Thomas off and put Bornette on and kept Canoose on there. You might as well go and lose the game 3-1, throwing everything at them, that trying to get an equaliser than like for like. The only sub that probably seemed a bit more throw everything forward was taking Cody off and putting the pace of a Cody on so we could push up high and get the ball forward. But I was very frustrated with the changes. Not so much the timing of the changes, because I think sometimes a goal, in a weird way, whether it's for you or against you, can throw you off. And I think maybe Ruud van Nistelrooy, just when he was looking at thinking, right, we need to do something here to get us back in the game, he had a few players warming up, and then all of a sudden they burst into life and got the equaliser. He was like, right, I don't want to change the momentum. I don't want to disjoint them now. I'm going to let them play it out, and I reckon we can see this out because we've defended really well. And then JJ switched his brain off, and I think Ruud van Nistelrooy could have thrown his bloody notebook into the crowd. He must have been that annoyed with JJ then. And again, I'm not trying to pick on JJ. It's really unfortunate that one mistake was so vital it cost us a point. But it really can affect a manager's thinking. And sometimes that 5 or 6 minutes where you try and get your thoughts and figure out what it is now you're going to do to try and change a game, you've also got to remember, Chris, again, apart from maybe going 5 up front and up the Alamo, which we kind of did, we kind of got stretched because that's the only time Villa really created chance after chance after chance and really should have got the third, let's be honest with them. I mean, Ollie Watkins missed the season, mate. Thanks very much, as he saved us losing another goal on our goal difference. But we haven't really got that on the bench to really not do anything else but like for like. You could say, okay, we'll put Canoose out on the wing and take Ayew off and put Daka on. There's only 1 or 2 things different he could really do. If he takes Winks off because he's having a bad game, he can only put Skip on. He isn't going to put a Coley on to shore up the defence and leave us short in the midfield. He's got to find that balance. And unfortunately, Chris, whilst teams don't have, teams like Man City and Liverpool and Newcastle have 17, 18 players, they can change it up and maybe change shape. You probably have 13, 14 players.
We had 2 strikers on the bench, Daka and Dakova Reed. And we've also got an extra striker that didn't make the bench in Edouard. And look, we're judging Edouard and we're taking the piss out of him. But has anybody actually seen what he can do? Because I haven't this season. He's had about 5 minutes, hasn't he? So there was options there for him. I'm going to ask one more question of each of you, and then we'll get to man of the match and what have you. In fact, I've just heard a pop, and of course that means that young Kate's coming in. Let me just see. So I'll just let you guys go, and I will bring you in and bring Kate in. Kate, can you hear me, mother? I think Kate has frozen. Hello? Oh, hang on. She's in twice. Let me remove her there and let me add to her there. Kate,
Hello. Sorry, the signal around here is terrible.
That's all right, not a problem. Well, I don't know. I'm not impressed with that, I have to say. We had a. I mean, let me ask you this first of all. I said, you run up to Cooper, you pull his hair, his mask comes off, and it's Steve Cooper underneath.
No, disagree.
I mean, why do you change a team that played so well that you take our best player of the season and stick him on the bench and put Jordan Ayew, who is an impact sub? Everybody knows he's an impact sub. And somebody said, yes, but he scored early against Liverpool. Yes, then he did fuck all because we lost 3-1. Why do you change a team that's doing so well and bring on a player in the wrong position for him?
Well, I wouldn't have started with that. I agree with you. I'd have started with the team that played Man City for sure.
You did in our show.
But I did have a sneaky suspicion that he'd bring Ayew in because he likes him, and he did play him against Anfield, and he seemed, for whatever reason, unsubbable at Anfield. He didn't even hook him when he was having a terrible time second half. But that's not where we lost it, really. We lost it because of JJ's individual mistake. And outside of that, I think it was another improved performance, and I wouldn't have started Ayew. I wouldn't have had Ayew on the pitch, but that's not where we lost the game today. But it's frustrating that Buonanotte didn't start, because I think we've got to start going toe to toe with these types of teams now, because Villa weren't in great form, and we need points. We really need points, and I was really encouraged. Prizes. I was really encouraged again by what we saw. You wouldn't have been able to tell that they were a Champions League team playing against us today. I thought we did really well, but we are desperate for fullbacks, and everybody knows it. We are desperate.
First coming has to be a right back.
Yeah.
Followed by a centre back. But a right back, definitely, and as Wayne says, maybe a striker. Would you have started today? And Christensen, look, Thomas came in. I think he did well. That wasn't, he didn't have a choice in that. Rude. Would you have been tempted to bring? And I still say JJ is better on the left. Bring him across and stick Chelsea on the right. I know Chelsea on the right is a little bit like, but JJ is just a liability there. He
is. I think as it's going on in the season, more and more you can tell it's not his natural, probably preferred side. I think that's an option that you could look at. For me, Hamza just is not good enough on the ball and good enough in possession to warrant a start in a Premier League team. He's just not. I get that JJ hasn't covered himself in glory, but we know that Ricky P is first choice, JJ is second choice, and for good reason. Hamza will remain third choice, in my opinion, because he's just not good enough.
With Ricky P, how long do we risk just going with the sick note?
Well, we don't know. That's why I hope we're in the market for a fullback, because we don't know if Ricky P is going to come back to what he was. It's going to look like late February, early March at the latest, if what Steve Cooper says is true. So that's a lot of the season gone, and by then our fate might be decided. So we've got to find somebody. It's as simple as that.
I'm going to leave you with this one. Vardy.
Yes.
His time's over, isn't it? He's not a 90-minute player.
No.
Sweet. Yes, he did. What did he do today? All right.
Well, tell me what service he got, and if he didn't feed off scraps, and then I'll argue with you about it.
Yeah. No.
What service did he get, and which ones did he fluff, and which bits of the game did he not be able to run for because his legs are gone? Which bit of the game was that?
I'm not just saying.
Zero.
I'm just saying he's gone as a player. I mean, don't get me wrong. Look, statue for him, definitely. I've even said I'd probably retire the number 9 shirt. But we have to accept we cannot rely on a 38-year-old who, the few times when we did get upfield, he wasn't there to be passed into in the box. Yes, he doesn't get the service when he is there, but when the service is there, he's not.
No, I think that's just our style of football, to be honest. I don't think we flood the box at all like we should. I just don't think we flood the box at all like we should, and that's the type of football we've been playing. And under Enzo, Vardy had to come deep to collect the ball, which means he wasn't on the receiving end of crosses in the box sometimes because he couldn't be in two places at once. But no, he's our top scorer at the moment, isn't he? I don't think anywhere near that he can't do 90. He can't do midweek, but I think Jamie Vardy would tell you if he wasn't prepared to give it his all. But he was feeding off scraps today. He had absolutely zero service because we didn't put enough balls in the final third.
Guess what our main topic is going to be on Tuesday night?
What's that?
What we've just discussed. Could get interesting. Okay, I'll let you go. Thank you as always. Give me a team performance.
6.
6. And give me a man of the match.
Oh, blimey. God, I don't know.
God,
Very
keep
difficult
playing
to pick.
for us.
I feel like Luke. I mean, I know it's a bit controversial, perhaps, but maybe Luke Thomas. I thought he did really well.
Right, can I just say, look what I've just written there for me. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, Luke Thomas as well. Is that what you put?
Yeah. I think he did. I think all the shit that we gave him when he was picked at the start of the game, I think he did absolutely. He did no worse than anybody else. And
He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong today.
You know, if any Top Gear fan will remember this, and on that bombshell, we'll go back to the studio. Thanks a lot. Okay,
no worries. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Right, let me get everybody else in. Here we go. There we go. Look, in exactly the same positions there. Yeah, I've always wanted to do that. And on that bombshell, right. Okay, so Kate's kind of spoiled my surprise there. I've got Alan's man of the match and rating in. She's gone 6 and Thomas. I've gone 5 and Thomas. Wayne, what are you going for?
He's still on mute. They're both on mute.
Sorry, Chris. Yeah, just to go. Yeah, so I'd say 6. I think the performance was okay. I think it was Rue's tactic not to go for it and sit further back. And I'd say man of the match is Vestergaard because he twinkle-toed out from the back four, and when he punches some passes through, they are brilliant.
Yeah.
And although we've got 2 slow defensive people, I think we look solid. Yeah, Vestergaard.
I've just seen your comment, Luke. Luke, what am I saying, Brad? To ask. Sorry, I didn't ask you that. Jim, your performance, and I agree with you, Wayne. Vestergaard was definitely up there for me, but not. But Jim, your performance.
I thought a 6. I thought, like we all said, I mean, this was they're playing Champions League, the team across the other side from us. But granted, they were not in best form. But I think 6. Man of the match, I said early, I even talked at half. I thought our center backs were playing well together. I was going to combine them. I did think Luke Thomas played well. We talked a little bit about that at half. I think man of the match is Chris, because Chris had to go to the toilet to get us a goal. So the fact that you sacrificed yourself for our team, it was pretty amazing.
No, you can't do that. He didn't go for nothing, if that's the case.
No, seriously.
No, I've written it down now.
Mavididi. And I think it was not only his goal. I thought he was defending well. He was back and forth.
We said at half time.
Yeah, at halftime, I think he continued. So
yes, yeah.
All right.
I have to say, Jim, my new favourite. Brad,
I'm going to give him a 6 because look, Villa weren't at full strength, granted, and we caused them more issues than we would have done 4 or 5 weeks ago. I can tell you that now. You know, for all the stick we're giving it, you know, it is still early in his tenure as Leicester City manager, and he's had a lot to fix. He's still got a lot to fix, but you know, he's fixing it as quick as he can. He's not quite Bob the Builder, but he's getting there. Just hopefully he gets it done in time and it's not too late. But I felt the desire, the fight to get back level, and then unfortunately, like we all say, and again, we're not blaming one person to defeat. It's a team. It's a team one, unless your name's Danny Ward, and it is all his fault. I'm sorry, he's just shite. I'm over it though, Chris. I'm over it.
Because I think the problem with Ward is that, you know, when he goes out and it's one versus 11, he's going to struggle, isn't he?
Well, he might, yeah, I don't think he can quite hit the target from back there. But no, I think the fight to get back into it, one stupid mistake is absolutely going to get rinsed in the Premier League. They need to just cut that out, because if they don't cut that out, no matter how well they play, it's going to keep happening. My man of the match, Chris.
Oh, sorry, what was your performance? Sorry,
6.
Sorry, right?
Yeah, because they were there to get something off. I'd have gone higher if they got something from the game, but we didn't. My man of the match is also a defender. I'll give you a clue.
Begins with a C by any chance, does it?
You what?
It begins with a C?
Yes, it does.
Chris, you've gone for me as well.
No, it's definitely. I was going to say, I'll give you a clue. He's not been mentioned, and it's definitely not Justin. It's Connor Cody. Redemption Arc FC. Let's change the name. Let's get a petition started. That's no more Leicester City FC. Redemption Arc FC, because they're all doing really well in these last 6 or 7 weeks. They've all been in the man of the match talks. Connor Cody, you know, give him the captain's armband.
3 defenders. 3 defenders.
I know, and we've lost 2-1. What does that tell you, Wayne? How impressive were they? Because it's a mental.
What it tells us is that we're fucking shite up front.
we've got 3/4 of it sorted. We just need to get the top end sorted. Maybe if we throw another body up there and play the Mike Bassett formation, we might do it next week. I don't know.
Well, you've all gone 6, and it's interesting to say that out of the 6 of us, because I've got Alan's here as well, we've actually gone for 5 different players. Which I love, the fact that we don't all agree. I am going to disagree with you guys on the performance, because everybody else has gone 6. I'm going to have a Jordan Blackwell moment. I've gone 5.
Well, you know what you say, Chris, when you mentioned Jordan Blackwell's number 5, 6 is all the same, really, aren't they?
Yeah, for me, as a defensive performance, yes, we frustrated them. Yes, we did. It wasn't the Villa from last year. Villa have now, for the first time in Premier League history, have beaten us twice in one season. It's never happened before. If we were able to pass a ball, I might have given them a 6. If we were able to get a cross in and not play it back, I might have given them a 6 or 7. To my mind, that team is going to take us down, and for that, can only give them a 5. My man of the match, and I have to say, first of all, let me say I'm going to eat a lot of humble pie tonight, because AU actually had a very good game. As much as I criticised him right at the start when he was picked, I still think Buenete should have started. I'm not going to lie, but AU did better than I thought he would. But I still prefer him coming on. But we gave Thomas some stick. It was a case of, again, as he did in that first season when he broke through. If it hadn't been for Thomas, we would have been up that creek without the paddle. And today, did he put a foot wrong? Can anybody tell me when he did anything wrong? No.
Yeah, he accidentally walked off the pitch when he should have stayed on.
I mean, you know, JJ, go and have a word with Luke and see how he plays, you know. So I have gone for Thomas as well, and I'm so glad Kate did, and it didn't make me look stupid. So I've gone for that as well. There we go. 2-1. QPR next up next week. Is anybody confident we're going to win that?
Yes, I think
one hand did I see raised then.
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, I'll get the cigars out, Chris. I'll get the cigar out. Yeah.
Maybe I'm going to just say next week's watch along is going to come 90 minutes live from my toilet. I have a feeling, and I enjoyed it, so I might have another one later. But I have a feeling that, do you remember the season, a couple of seasons ago, when we lost to Forest badly? The game before that, and I think it was because of COVID or whatever, we had all the youngsters out, and we played Watford, who at that time were a Premier League team, and we put all the youngsters out, and we actually beat them, so like 3-1 or something. The next round, we brought all the star players back, and we got stuffed either 4-0 or 4-1. My mind blanks it out. I want to see these youngsters starting. You know, we hear so much about how much this amazing training facility we've got. We've got these amazing players. Alves, will we ever see him? I'd have loved to have seen him come on and have a go at that Villa defence, because at least he's not scared to actually go forward with the ball. And I hope we see not just the B teamers. I don't mean like the Fays and the Acolis and the Skips. I want to see the youngsters go out and show, because let's be honest with you, do we give a fuck about the FA Cup this season? Yes, I'd like to win it again. Are we going to win it again? No. Is it the most important thing this season? No. You know, if we go out to QPR, I won't cry. Because at least, as they say, we can concentrate on the league. Well, you cry at bloody chitty chitty bang bang, Brad. Let's be honest with you. But so we will see. We will see. But it's an earlier kickoff, I think, next week as well for the.
Oh, yippee!
Hey, it's even earlier over here, Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel more sorry for you then, Jim. Jesus. I think ironically, Chris, the one time you wanted me to be able to be on for a pre and post match, I couldn't do today, and the cup match where we're not really bothered about it. I think I'm off work. So you'll have me for
we don't want you, mate. Don't want you. Fuck off. Wayne, thank you very much, mate, for coming on. Appreciate it. Jim, I'm going to message you later because I think I do want to ask you. So thank you very much as well, both of you.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
It's not the end of the world. We didn't do a Southampton and get stuffed 5-0, did we?
Oh, that's embarrassing, yeah.
You know. But all the best, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers.
See you later, guys.
Right, here we go. Let me make you bigger. Get your Viagra out. Here we go. Right. Steve says totally agree with me. Not sure about what, but thank you for agreeing. Thomas, possibly.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, another redemption arc FC, Chris. I'm going to keep chiming it till we either change our name or we make it a little joke.
Indeed. Right, here we go. Ant is in. Hi, Ant. How are you? I only care if we draw Cov Forest. If not, they can forget it. Yeah.
No. See, this is detrimental to a team that's struggling right now and needs a burst of confidence. You know, we need to beat QPR. I don't care if we beat QPR, get Arsenal next round and get absolutely tanned 6-0. I couldn't give a rat's ass after that. What we don't need, Chris, is these performances and then a nervy performance against QPR and we get knocked out.
Yeah. I like I say, for me, look, he does not need to know what a Coley can do. He does not need to know what Skip can do. He knows what they can do. He knows what Chowdhury can do. Stick the youngsters in there. Give them a chance. Who knows? We might just think, you know.
You might be relying on them at some point in the season. You might as well.
Yeah. And did you go to the match? I'm guessing you did because it was at home. If you did, what was your performance and man of the match? Performance out of 10 and man of the match.
It wasn't at home, but it might as well have been for how close.
Oh, it wasn't at home, was it? No, he probably didn't go then. I don't know. If you did, let us know, Anne. Sorry. You know, I did all the graphics as if we were playing at home, and then I had to go and do them all again. James Justin is the problem. Why do we keep picking him? We have not got anybody else, Gary, unless you're taking Chowdhury. And the sort of Chowdhury at right back doesn't exactly fill me with confidence. As always, we appreciate this. Thank you very much, Passant. Really do appreciate it. Right, what we're going to do now is we are going to pit ourselves up against certain Mr. Jordan Blackwell.
Oh, you mean your secret closet Coventry fan?
Yes. Oh, he's been babysitting all day.
And now that's no way to talk about the travelling away piece. Come on now. No, let's not talk about our away support like that. You can't talk about that. And hold on, little Ant babysitting. He's not at the right height, is he? He doesn't.
Well, he can talk to them on their level.
Hey, he said he's on babysitting duties. He never said which side of the fence he was on, did he? Maybe he was babysat.
Gary says, yes, we have Jade and Joseph. We're getting all these names that keep being mentioned. Let's put them out there, for God's sake. Right, let's go. So what we're going to do is we are going to go. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes, but I did find that one quite funny about Ant. Hi, Ant. Right, let's go through these player ratings. So I'm going to have Jordan. I'm going to write his name down. I'm going to have Brad. And I'm going to have me. So let us start with Mr. Solarchik. What a fantastic save he put in.
Yeah, unfortunately, all in vain. He did, if you could say one player out there who hands down deserved to come away with, well, not just a result to his name, Chris, but he deserved to come away with a clean sheet. In perfect honesty,
Yeah.
You could argue a toss all day long about whether Barkley should have been closed down, but that's frustratingly another goal that Leicester look at and go, "Not me." From there, really, it was what it was, and he made a fantastic save. I'm gonna give him a 7, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a 7. I think he was really well. Go on.
No, sorry, mate. I was cutting you. And you finish, mate. You finish.
I was going to say he's far more, calm to that defence.
Mm.
And again, I'm sorry. I feel like Ward is the punching bag here. I do wonder how different the performances would have been had Stolarczyk been available to come on for a Madsen against Newcastle and play against Wolves, seeing what I've seen of him so far. Because that's 3 tough oppositions he's come up against, the likes of Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City and Villa. It makes you beg the question, doesn't it? But yeah, 7.
Yeah, no, I mean, I actually, and look, I disagree with you a little bit about Ward.
Yes. I mean, you're wrong, but you're allowed to disagree with me.
Hang on, let me find it. Here. I've got to find it. So have I got it? Have I got it? Here we go.
Your opinion is wrong.
There you go. No, I disagree with the fact that he is to blame for every game we lose where he plays. I think they say there are 10 other players on the pitch. But I agree, he is not a Premier League goalkeeper. What the fuck Rodgers was doing, giving him I should have not added another 10% on Rodgers' fault, shouldn't I, for giving him a contract?
You should have done, in fact, if that's the case, we should have added another 10% onto Rudkin because he offered to pay 12 million for him.
Yeah, exactly. But Stolarczyk, look, he was immense. I don't know if Ward would have made that save that pushed it into
the fact that you say you don't think. He wouldn't have, Chris. He wouldn't have.
Look, I'm being polite. I actually got asked at Christmas by one of my nephews, do you think any of the Leicester City players watch your channel? I went, I bloody hope not. Because I've been having knocks on the door. But he commanded the area. As Ant says here, totally. I also love the fact he gave JJ a bollocking after the goal. Yeah, I mean, to say that he's the new boy, let's face it, he is compared to some of the others. I just love him. He controls his box well. He comes out for crosses. He's talking. The camera zoomed in on him and he's having to go probably at JJ. So I am actually going to go 8. for Solarczyk.
That's very
Everyone's going to
strange.
go and say like, "Oh yeah, you're giving individual players these high scores, and yet you're going to give them 5 as a team." Well,
You took the words right out of my mouth, Chris. I was about to say, for someone who gave the team a 5.
yeah, but that's as a whole team on the whole performance.
Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from, Chris. But I was like, oh, hey, give
You
some
were just being a fucking dick,
8 and then gives the team a 5.
He was calm throughout the ball. He was calm throughout on the ball, clipping passes to the wings. He's got a 6 off Jordan.
Yeah.
Dare I say James Justin? Now he actually got a 5 off Jordan.
James Justin got that high.
He did. Yeah.
I mean, okay. You know what? I'm actually going to be fair here. Justin has that one big, massive stain on his performance because up until that moment, Chris, he hadn't done much wrong. You know, he got forward. Yeah, and again, I didn't see too much of the first half. But from what I was able to see of the first half and and obviously I saw all of the second half. Now, you know what? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm gonna give him a 4. And if I was going to do what just Jordan Blackwell does and give a little brief description as to why I'm a 4, it is not the first time Justin on the right has cost us a goal. And that feels like the 15th, 16th time this season. I'm not saying it's cost us a point or 3 points, but it's always costing us a goal.
Yeah.
JJ seems to have one big mistake a game in him, a bit like Wout Faze, and it's costing us. Every time it is costing us.
It is, but the problem is, like I say, the only alternative at the moment is Hamza Chowdhury. But to be honest with you, I don't think he could do any worse.
Why not, Chris? He's played there and shown it cause. But Chris, I do have some breaking news. Leicester have solved their right back options. It's strong, sturdy, keeps you going through the weekend, and it'll get you all the way there. He's from Sevilla. It's Cruz Campo. Not a sponsor show.
Boom. Yeah, sponsorship is available.
But it always, after a defeat like this, it brings you right back to good times.
His link-up play with AO was actually reasonably good, says Dave. But I've got to agree with you. I've got to give him a 4. Ant's gone a 3. And anybody, look, if you're not actually subscribed to Ant's Leicester fan channel, get over there and give him a follow and a subscribe. But yeah, I've gone 4 as well because he is costing us, and that's the problem. You know, how much longer can you go on? We stuck with Daka last season when his confidence was so low. You can't keep saying, look, he's still like, I trust in you. At some point, you've got to say, look, I need to take you out. And what's the harm in putting Chowdhury in? He's not going to be any worse, is he?
And he would have been defensively minded, which is why he obviously put Luke Thomas in. Quick question, Chris. Do you actually know the whole entire reason why Christensen wasn't there at all? Is he injured?
No, it said illness.
Okay. Because
I don't know any more than that.
Yeah, I know my commentators mentioned about Buonette not starting, and Rude actually has come out and said it is nothing against Buonette or anybody that doesn't make it. Buonette not starting some games is purely tactical. So obviously he sees a differential between Knust and Buonette. So I didn't know if it was maybe tactically that he wasn't going to use him no matter what, or if it was an injury and that's why he wasn't even on the bench. Because I did find that a surprise that he wasn't available at all.
Yeah. But no, I
and Ant's got comment of the day. That is brilliant, and he's sick of it. And comment of the show, mate. I don't care if Chris says he had better before it. From me, coming on there, that is comment of the show from Ant to say.
We'll move on. We'll leave that there. We're not going to beat that, are we?
No, we're not.
Connor Cody gets a 7 off Jordan.
What's that?
Connor Cody gets a 7 off Jordan.
Yeah, my man of the match. again, I'm breaking my own rule here because I gave one man of the match. Was brilliant. Give him the captain's armband. Do to him what he was brought in to do from Wolves. Give him the captain's armband. Let him command it. At the end of the day, Chris, we know football's changed. There's captains in every single segment, it seems. It feels like you've got a defensive captain and midfield captain, which I'd assume would be Winks if we were to have it like that. But give him that dressing room. Give him that ability to take his talk speech abilities and put them in the dressing room, you know. Talk Spurs, talk shit, talk whatever. And yeah, make him captain. Solid today, proving his worth, finally giving us the value for our money we paid for him, which wasn't a lot from Wolves, to be fair. An 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't disagree with an awful lot of that, but I'm just going to go for a 7.
Yeah, well, he was my man of the match, so you know what's coming with your favourite, unfortunately.
I do. But he's not coming up yet because it's Mr. Vestergaard who gets a 7 from Jordan.
I never thought the day would come where I would turn around and say to you, I hope Vestergaard isn't out for a long time.
Yeah. Yes.
Because, don't get me wrong, Coley comes on and he shows flashes and that, but I feel a lot more reassured of our defence with Vestergaard and Cody. God, what has this team done to me while making that sentence? I'm going to give him a 7 as well, because obviously I wouldn't normally pair them up, but one of them's my man of the match. And I think he was I tell you what, Chris, I raised a smile when he kind of jinked his way out of trouble and made that pass. And then that one where he chipped it over to get out of trouble to give it to Mavididi as well. He knows what he's doing. He's a bit of a baller, is our Vestergaard. But he gets a 7 because obviously my man of the match was Cody, and he's going to get an 8.
Yeah. I'm going to do what you always say, which is give 7 to him as well, and match it. Vestergaard, at one point, he was doing a bit of a Strictly Come Dancing through 2 or 3 players. Not like my drunk Christmas dancing, like actually looks so smooth. Yes, you're as smooth as a gorilla's arse with your dancing ant. Now, Mr. Thomas, he got a 7 off Jordan. Look, I've gone for Luke Thomas. I've given him an 8. I don't think anybody deserves more than an 8, and I gave Stolarczyk an 8. But Thomas took so much stick when he was sort of, everybody said, oh, you know, he's in the squad, including me. But I did actually make the point of saying it was Thomas or nobody, because who else apart from, you know, wasn't going to bring Justin over. We know that now. So it basically was Luke Thomas. Now, that season, do you remember when he broke through? He would have been up shit creek, wouldn't it, without him, as I said earlier. And I just think that he did well. Like I said in the post match, what did he do that was wrong?
Not a lot, Chris. You know, he really didn't. He was a lot more reassured. Maybe this is the coming of age now for him. Obviously, the only sad thing is, Chris, is you assume that if Christensen's back for not next week but the week after, he'll go straight back into the team because it does favour Christensen. I won't score higher than 8 because that's my man of the match's rating, but I'm going to give him a 7. I'm going to give him a 7. I thought it was very good. And who knows, Chris, give him that game against QPR and maybe see if he can play on the right, because you can't do any worse than JJ if we're going to put a left back out on the right. Who knows? I think that would probably somehow be a lot worse. But
yeah. I mean, Ant says there, did he do well, or do we just have absolutely no expectations of him? Yeah, I think it's a fair point. He probably, if he was our star left back, would he have got man of the match from me? Probably not, in fairness. But hey, it says it all, doesn't it?
He's third choice left back. And I think last season, seeing him fail twice out on loan at 2 different clubs, it's probably such a surprise that that's why he's gone.
Well,
so hard.
Ant's agreed with me. Ant's gone 8. And as he said here, Lucberto Thomas.
You know what? And I wish that was the case for how we could take free kicks, because we'd be scoring from everywhere if we could take free kicks like Carlos.
Winks has got 6. And a disappointing game for me. I'm going to give him 5.
I forgot he played at parts, because we either played around him or he was just chasing shadows. He wasn't getting involved. He had all the right effort and energy, but for about 10-15 minutes, Chris, I forgot he was playing.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him a 5 as well.
5 as well. Okay. Now, Winks, midfield buddy, your bum buddy, Mr. Sumare, which I didn't tell you before, but actually was Alan's man of the match.
Oh, that is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, he went for Sumare and gave the team 6. And 6 is what Jordan has given to Sumare.
One of his less desirable games, in terms of the last few games, he's really been first or second on man of the match talk, and at least 3 or 4, 2 or 3 of us have said it. I was surprised that Alan picked him as man of the match, because a little bit like Winks, he died off a little bit near the end. Although that may have been because we went high up the pitch. I know the shape didn't change, Chris, but we obviously left gaps at the back, and we were kind of playing through the midfield to try and get the ball forward a lot more. We went a bit Stoke City with the hoof balls in that last 10 minutes or so, but another fairly solid performance. I bet you if you asked Ant to say that 6 months ago, he wouldn't have said 7, I love boobs. But I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does love boobs. I'm sure if he's got a
we all love boobs, don't we? You know,
we certainly do.
Let's leave that. We don't want to milk that too much, do we?
Well, you'll make a tit of yourself if you do.
Oh, well, I wanted a laugh, so I got a few titters there, didn't I?
Oh, for God's sake, yeah.
So I think I've boobed now. So what are you going?
Look, played well. We need that muscle in the midfield, especially alongside, whether it's alongside Winks or Skip. Didn't stand out as much as he usually have. I'm going to give him a 6.
Oh, I've gone 7. I thought he had a good game. He got booked at the end.
He laid one on Tillemans. I know that from the first half.
Sorry?
I know from the first half because Jess told me. Apparently, he laid Tillemans out.
Yes, but then Tielemans did lay him back out later. Which wasn't the idea. Or a lot of people also criticise us for still hating on Fofana.
Oh, for God's sake. Get over yourselves. We won't.
Yeah, I've gone 7. So, yes. Ayew. Now, he has got a 6 off Jordan. Now, I've got to say, at the start, I was really, really on him. I don't think... hi, Luke. How you doing? I don't think that he is a starter. I think he needs to come on up front on that 80-minute mark, because he can change the game. If we're holding on for a draw or holding on to a win, then he can hold the ball up and he can sort of go down, get us a free kick, break play up. And I like Ayew. The reason I was going on him, and I did say that if we lost today, I would say Rude was a wanker. So Rude, you were a wanker. I've forgotten I said that, because you should have picked Buenetti from the start. But he actually had a decent game.
Yeah.
And he set it up. I'm going to give him a 6. I can't go 7, but I'm going to give him a 6. But I still stand by the fact that he shouldn't have started and Buenetti should.
I agree. And in a weird way, he's probably done more in terms of goals or creating chances for us than Vardy has by being a lone striker. And I would like to see him, if he is going to start, and we are going to persist with one up front, maybe start him there, because the one thing he does, and I mean, Chris, for the goal, he had their left back on absolute toast. He burnt past him like he was a young spring 22-year-old. It was amazing to see. I prefer him to that bearing down and goal and have the options of Buonanotte and El Canus either side of him to pass to. I very much like Ayew. I agree with you. Whether he likes it or not, he is an impact sub player, or you play him in a 2. That's never going to happen. So he's an impact sub player. You put Buonanotte on the wing. I get maybe trying to be cautious away from home. You have someone who's going to be a bit more defensive minded, which Ayew does offer us that. I get that. But I was impressed with him. I've been saying it since, you realise he's not an old age pensioner. I call him Mr. Ronseal because he does do exactly what he says on the tin. He frustrates them. He gets in their face. He wins fouls, and he won the ball in good opportunities for us. And he always seems to be in an open space. I'm going to give him a 7, Chris.
Okay.
With what I saw of him.
Well, can I just say that you have painted a very good picture of him there?
I know. I do try, Chris.
Ronseal, paint.
I'm with you. I'm just taking the compliment as well as the little joke that you're putting out
there. Mike is in. Hi, Mike. How are you doing? Evening, both. Great. Yeah, I had a fantastic Christmas and New Year. I don't think Brad was quite as good, enjoyable because he was ill. But hope you did as well.
I was in good company. That made me feel better. That's what I'll say, Chris.
I think it has to be played again. I'm sorry. I know Mike's not having a good Christmas. He wasn't happy with Newport. I was watching one of his... I was watching one of your Matchday vlogs, Mike, and you weren't happy. El Canus, he got a 6. I was actually very, very close to giving El Canus my man of the match. I think he had a very good game. I think we're starting to see why we paid 20 million for him. He should be playing with Buonanotte because together I think they will terrorise defences. And I'm going to give him a 7 again.
Yeah, I was impressed with his performance. We've given this title to a few players over our time on YouTube, Chris, but he is a Duracell bunny. A few times when Vardy was clearly blowing smoke out of his arse, and remembering he is a 38-year-old, not a 26-year-old now. El Canus was like, I'll take that responsibility. Don't worry about it, Miles. I've got it. I will run my socks off. A player who I had my doubts with at the start, I thought, we've got another player who's going to have to take 3 or 4 seasons to get going. Oh, God, this is not what we need this season. He's taken 4 or 5 games to get going. So imagine what consistently getting picked does for a player. It's almost...
Who knew?
Right? It's almost like our recent man of the match discussions have been because they've been consistently played and not played once every 6 weeks. He's grown in confidence. Needs to learn to put his shooting boots on because we've seen he can hit the target, but that one he missed in the first half was a little bit embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he did score a goal. It was just in the King Power he hit it that badly.
At least he had a shot.
Well, yeah, at least he had a shot. And to be fair, in that first half, it took until the 47th minute for any side to have a shot on target. So, I'm going to give him a 7, Chris, as well. I thought he played really well. He was everywhere. 7. He was absolutely everywhere.
Yeah. I think we've got to say, as bad as we think it is, we could be Newport fans.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. Or Man U fans. Which one's worse?
Well, exactly. And again, if you're a Man U fan, join us Monday night at 7. The second of our featured matches is Man United travelling to Liverpool. Anyway, Steffi Mavididi, Oh, I feel no, Jordan, no. He's giving him a 5.
Jordan, put the drugs down, mate. Put the drugs down, mate.
One of our better players, I thought. I'm going to go straight in there and give him a 7.
Yeah, you know what? Sorry, I've been breaking rules since I made them, so I'm actually going to break my own rule. Another rule. I'm scored a goal, looked lively, constant threat. Looked at one point. I'll be honest with you, Chris. Looked like our only outlet to get a goal, and guess what, Chris? He got a goal.
Yeah,
you know, a little bit of confidence that'll boost him. I think if he scores that goal before he has that chance, where he killed it wide, had that been roles reversed, he might have taken the confidence from his goal and buried that in the bottom corner. I'm gonna break my own rule as I have with the defences. He's gonna get an 8, Chris.
An 8. I would not argue with you at all there. I think that was a fair point. I think it was Ant that said earlier that he surprised Jordan was there because Coventry was playing. I guess he must be a Coventry fan. I don't know if he went to the same game as me as I was watching. I didn't go to the game, obviously I was watching it, but I don't know whether he was at a different game to the one I was watching, because Jamie Vardy, he wasn't really involved. He didn't make enough near post runs for Ayew's crosses. I don't remember. I have seen more crosses at a Vampires convention than I saw in that match. Or am I being mistaken? Was I not seeing?
No. You're pretty right there. There was definitely about 2 crosses in the box, and one of them was technically at the front post, and Vardy got to it. Didn't he?
Yeah.
It was more middle of the goal, but it was towards the front post where he got to, wasn't it? So
yeah.
Maybe he had Country Game on his phone, keeping an eye on it. I don't know, because that is a very, very, very bizarre statement.
Yes, I think so, because one of my main things is we weren't getting bloody crosses in. He's given him a 5. I can't, to be honest with you. Fortunately, Jamie, I'm sorry, but you're getting a 3 from me.
Yeah, we have to put aside our love for Jamie Vardy, and I'm fairly confident, Chris, that over the course of this season, Jamie Vardy is going to score us some vital goals this season. Whether it's in vain or it's in success, we don't know. We're 18 more games away from finding that out. Let's be honest. But we have failed to note over season upon season that we have to prepare. We cater to one man's needs in a team game. I'm sick of hearing, we didn't play to his strengths. Well, why weren't we playing to one player's strengths? Maybe we need another striker up there that allows you to play to 3 players' strengths, because they're all on that thing. One man does not make it a team. Jamie Vardy did one good thing today. He got the shot and he made Martinez dive. And Martinez, obviously, good save, but parried it straight out to Mavididi to slot home. Had he not done that, Chris, I would be giving him a 1. As it is, I'm joining you and giving him a 3. And that is built up on the fact that he played a part in the goal.
Yeah. No. Well, again, I'm glad you agree with me.
Stop starting Jamie Vardy. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say, Chris, but the time has to come now.
Yes, it does. I mean, looking at these scores for the starting 11, 7-8, 4-4, 8-7, 7-7, 7-8, 5-5, 6-7, 7-6, 7-7, 8-7, 3-3. We're there or thereabouts with each other.
It just shows you where the 1 or 2 individual bad performances / moments of madness if you're JJ's case. I'm sorry to bring it up, but you got to make a point. You've got to back it up. It just shows you how costly the odd bad 10, 15 minutes is costing us week in, week out. And if we can shore that up, Chris, starting at QPR or the week after, if you really want to be mayor to the FA Cup, which I totally get, then it needs to start in our next league game, and it needs to be 3 points.
Yeah.
And these mistakes need to stop.
I'm going to quickly run through the defenders. I'm going to give it go through them in one go. Faye's got a 5. This is off Jordan. Akoli got a 4. Buenete got a 5. Daka got a 5. Dakova Reed, well, let's be honest with you, he wasn't really on the pitch long enough, so he hasn't given him anything, and I agree. For me, Faye's, to be honest with you, he didn't look that bad when he came on, to be honest with you. 5. Akoli did worry me a little bit. He nearly cost us. So I'm going to go 4. Buenete, did he really do anything when he came on? No. 4. Daka, again, didn't really do much. 4. What about yourselves? Going in this order, Faze, Akoli, Buenete, Daka, Dakova Reed.
Faze headed it into dangerous areas and had my heart in my mouth. 4.
Okay.
Akoli minus a slip, I think it was, looked quite assured and did what JJ couldn't do and hoofed it out when it was in a dangerous position. 5. Who was the other one?
Buenete.
Didn't know he was on the pitch. 2.
Would
have kept El Canusa on. He was that bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Daka, a bit like AU, not his position. To be on a winger, should be up front. Tried, couldn't do anything. 3.
And Dakova Reed, are you giving him anything? He wasn't really on long enough, was he?
It would be. I know you have him in the U gang, but it would be unfair to rate him for the limited time he'd come on, unless he'd scored a screamer.
Yeah,
I'd give him an 8. Then he's not getting anything. He's an NA.
Yeah, I agree. Very quickly before you go, Arsenal are leading Brighton 1-0. Now, don't get too excited here, Brad, but you're actually in the mini prediction league that we're going to be doing, just because the 3 of us do it. Dave has stepped back from the football prediction show. He doesn't really see enough games or see anything he says. He's so busy with the radio station. Yeah, so Wayne has gladly stepped in. The Wayne that we saw here today, who isn't the Wayne that has been doing it, but the Wayne that's been doing it only stayed in because I was bottom at one stage and Brad was bottom, and Wayne kept us off that. But New Wayne has got 4 points so far. I've got 4 points. Brad, you've got 5.
I know. I can't believe it. I didn't want to say anything. I'm actually gutted, Chris. I'm the only one that get the. Do you know where my extra points come from? Back in the Enzo downfall, I went for a 2-2. I went for a Chris. I went for a Desmond in that game.
You did. In fact, you had 2 Desmonds last week. Sorry, that must put you on a par with my Desmonds.
We've got to be close. We have got to be close. Maybe I should stop with the Desmonds. I may be getting a bit carried away. But Chelsea, Enzo. Well, all I'm saying is, Chris, be careful what you wish for. Those saying, "Oh, we should have broke the bank to keep Enzo," he's having a Christmas crisis with Chelsea, just like he did us.
He is. I mean, nobody here predicted 5 for Brentford, 0 for Southampton, although we all predicted a Brentford win. I went 2-3, so I got the right number. I think I should get a point for getting the right number of goals.
You can fuck off.
I think that should be next year. We're going to introduce that. If you actually get the right number of goals, you get a bonus point.
I have actually got a little bit of a rub your hands together bonus idea for next year. So stealing it from other YouTubers. It's not an original Brad idea.
No, I don't think it's original, really, when we think about it, is it?
Very true.
I mean, none of us none of us. Well, you went 3-1 to Manchester City. I went 2-1.
Yeah,
4-1. Surely Lopetegy's got to go now. You got that extra point courtesy of Crystal Palace. And Bournemouth let me down by only getting 1. Didn't get the
I
2.
know, and I went 3-1, so I was glad it stayed at 1-0.
Yes. And we won't mention Aston Villa Leicester. But we all went.
No one cares.
We all went for a Newcastle win. I changed it at the last minute from a Desmond to a 3.
I noticed that on your artwork. You know what, Chris? I'm gonna have to look back on that because I think there was some editing going on. I think you have to.
You go back and watch the programme. It will give me an extra view.
See, guys, I've been sent the evidence. Chris has tampered with it. He originally wrote down 2-2. I think we should no. Yeah. You can see the scribble.
That was before you asked. Wait, you go back. And you clipped what you think I said it was. I admitted I changed my mind, but I changed my mind before I read it out.
Disgusting, despicable. I think it should be docked points. I'm going to send it to the FA, see what they say.
Brad? VAR.
That's what I'll get back and all, isn't it?
Exactly. Brad, have a great weekend. Glad you're feeling better. Thanks for the show yesterday, obviously, and stepping at the last minute. And thank you for today as well. Really do appreciate it, mate.
Not a problem, mate. Always a joy to come on. And yeah, hopefully, Chris, one day this year, we'll be on a show doing something like this, and we'll actually be talking about 3 points.
Yeah, but it might not be about Leicester.
Yeah, sadly, yeah.
Sorry, had to say it. Brad, all the best, mate. Thanks very much.
Yeah, take care. Take care, brother.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Okay, here we go. So, there we go. Thanks to Mike. Thanks to everybody that's been in. Things can only get better, but are they? Are they getting better? Performances, let's be honest with you, yes, they are. I do feel a bit like, who's that guy that used to do that talk show? Jerry Springer. That's Springer's thoughts at the end. Maybe I should have Chrissy's thoughts or Chrissy's chats, whatever. But no, yeah, the performance, I guess, was better. We frustrated them. They were there for the taking. Unfortunately, we weren't brave enough. But look, we didn't get stuffed. We didn't do a 5-0 Southampton-Brentford. So there is that to be considered. And we're in January. Will we go and sign some new players? Bloody hope so. We need to. Thanks, everybody. If you're still in, please subscribe if you are new. It really does help the channel, as does smashing the likes. So please smash the likes as well. Both of those things are free, will not cost you a penny at all. I will see you Monday night at 7 for the weekend review. Take care. All the best. Good night. Have a good weekend.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.